boys. Well, welcome to Calder Park Raceway for the final round of the 2024 Eastern Drift Championship, mate. It's looking a bit wet out there, but the guys have put on a pretty good show, aren't they?
Oh, look, man, Melbourne's brought it up. They've brought us the weather, like usual.
Yeah, of course, of course. Calder Park, Melbourne, that's what happens.
Well, we were here setting up yesterday. It was perfect weather. We're like, sheesh, we should change the date because yesterday was great. We come to this, we're like, what happened?
Yeah, just Melbourne things, mate. But hey, look, I think the guys are out there doing a pretty good job. Look, it's making it interesting as well. It's some pretty cool battles. Yeah,
look, we've been watching the practice, and some of the battles coming out have been really, really close. Like, even with how wet the track is out there, it's great to see him still pushing to the full limit. So
that's it, mate. I think some good action, you know, with this wet weather. A lot of door-on-door action and maybe some wall scrapes as well.
Well, we've already witnessed two of them.
We have.
And then, unfortunately, Flash is out. We just we saw him accidentally hit the wall, and it doesn't look like he's going to be back on the track for this one.
Oh, mate, that's disappointing because Flash was doing really well through practice, and then unfortunately came unstuck. This track here is, you know, pretty tricky. You know, you got the up against the wall. There's one kind of grip level, and then as you come down towards the next concrete wall, it changes. It becomes a bit icy, a bit glassy. So,
well, that's what the feedback is. So yeah, clip point 2 is very skatey. So we're going to see what's going to happen. That's going to be the decider, I reckon, at clip point 2. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes for the day.
Perfect, mate, perfect. And look, this is the final round, and next year, 2025, what's going on there?
Ooh, 2025, we have some goodies for that. So we are actually going to be running a 5-round series, but to change that as well, we're actually going to have a bit of a name change. So we're going to now be changing it to ANS, which is Australian National Series, because we will no longer be doing just the East Coast. So just to give you a bit of a heads up of what we're actually looking at, first round is going to be up at Morgan Park on April 21st, but we're going to do it as a 2-day event. So the first day will be competition. We're going to have a camping facility there so everyone can come up, watch the show.
Amazing.
Have some camping. We'll have a bit of a night activities as well. And then the second day, we're going to open up for general public to come out and mix it up with the boys.
Oh, mate, amazing. It sounds fantastic.
So we'll give some more information on that. But, yeah, Jono up at Morgan Park sort of got this all set up for us. So some good things in the pipeline there. We're going to move to round 2. We're going to come back to Calder Park. Hopefully it brings the weather. But, yeah, April 24th, we're going over to the National Circuit and we're going to go run the wall.
Beautiful.
So, yeah, hopefully, yeah, we'll get some good weather here and we get all the locals in and put on a good show there. Moving forwards, round 3, exciting news. We've been accepted back to Pheasantwood.
Oh, amazing.
So, yeah, the track was absolutely amazed with what we did. We did a lot of working in the background, and they've gone, look, we're happy to have you back again because you've abided by the rules and helped out everyone. So, yeah, at the moment, we're looking at going on June the 21st at Pheasantwood. So that's pretty good. I'm happy with that as well. Moving forwards, I've been speaking to James Mardwell out at South Australia.
Yep.
We're going to bring ANS over to JDMX Park.
Nice.
So, yeah, not April. We're going to go August 30th. We're going to head over to South Australia and we're going to run around over there. So,
beautiful.
Yeah, that's on the cards as well. And then another thing too, we've had Nick from Revolution come up and he's helped us out a bit. We're going to be going back to Queensland for our final round, but we're going to go to Carnell. So potentially we're looking at around September 21st, 22nd for that. But yeah, finish it up in Queensland.
Mate, it sounds like a pretty action-packed calendar there.
Yeah.
Some new tracks, some tracks that people haven't drifted at for quite some time.
Yep.
Especially competition as well, so
yeah,
should be good.
No, I'm excited. A lot's been happening in the background. Sponsors have been helping us out so much this year, so we're giving back as much as we can. So, no.
Oh, mate, and the drivers themselves should be pretty excited for that list as well, so the new tracks.
Yeah, well, look, hopefully we're going to reach out to some of the South Australia boys, see if they're going to be keen to do a series with us. Just, yeah, get a bit more behind-the-scenes stuff and hopefully bring over some international guests as well.
Oh, mate, looking forward to it. So, guys, if you want to just check out more information, that's easterndc.com.au. Yep. Check it out. Then we might change the website at some point, but we'll let you know.
No, we'll actually keep the same website, but maybe we'll just have an off page for the ANS side of things. Or we might generate a new page, but yeah, that works for over the Christmas break.
Oh, ripper. So how do I do commentary and drive a competition as well? Because that looks really fun.
I reckon we could get a wireless system out there.
Get it in the car?
Yeah, we'll get a wireless camera out there for you just to really mix it up. Do a bit of vlogging while you're out there.
Perfect. Very nice, mate, very nice. But, yeah, well, I guess we got the guys out on the track at the moment, doing a bit of practice and getting those cars dialed in. Looking, it's taken them a bit. I think, you can definitely see the progression from the start of the day to now.
Yeah,
and
totally.
Keen to see some battles then.
Yeah, it's going to be great. So, no, it's good. Like as I said, the boys are just battled through wet patches everywhere out here. You've got that icy, skatey part and at the touch and go too. So, like, we've got Jason out there on the track at the moment. You guys can't see, but yeah, he's pushing the limits. So,
mate, that's it. That's fantastic. All right, well, I guess we'll get back into checking out what's happening, and we'll have some battles up soon.
Yeah, and I'll jump on the mic later on, and we'll have a bit more chatting.
Perfect, mate. See ya.
See ya.
Guys and girls, the battles are nearly upon us. We're up first. We have Jason Hayden versus Matthew Mason on the start line. We're all here ready and waiting for them because we want to see some drift action, don't we? There's going to be fun times out here, guys. It is raining. Apparently a forecasted 25 mil of rain here at Calder Park Raceway in Melbourne. And in true Melbourne fashion, you know, it was absolutely blistering hot during the week. Everyone was struggling, but now it's raining and pretty cool. So, guys, we've got the cars moving off the start line. Jason Hayden the lead, Matthew Mason the chase. Jason Hayden in the Team 2J S14 throws it up against the wall. And right behind him, Matthew Mason in that BMW as they come down through the first clipping point into the second. Looking pretty tidy so far as they switch back now into the third corner. The final hairpin. And across the finish line. Well done, guys. For those of you who have not driven this track, you know what? It's wet. We've all driven wet tracks, wet surfaces, but this one is a whole new ball game. You'll probably see it at some point with the cars out there, but as you throw it up against the wall, you know, you've got one level of grip up there, and then as you come down through the second clipping point, that's another level of grip there. It's a bit slipperier. And then once you hit that flat surface towards clipping point 3, it is absolutely a skate rink there. Ice skate rink. It's slippery. You might see a whole bunch of cars crab walking because they'll be hitting full lock and trying to get the car away from that wall. But right now we've got cars on the start line. Another set of them. Who we got there? Clive Brace and Anthony Romano, two Victorians. These guys have driven together quite a few times, so we should see some good battles between the two. And I'm keen to see what happens here. Clive Brace in that beautiful looking Team Burst kind of style 180SX, and then Anthony Romano in the murdered out black 180 on the right hand side. The boys are G'd up, you can hear them. But unfortunately right now we're just, you might see in the background someone running because one of the drones has crashed. So he's run out there to grab his drone back, and then once we have that guy off the track, we can get those cars going. But again, if you've just signed in, I guess, you know, just tuned in, this is the final round here at Calder Park Raceway on the Thunderdome, running the FD layout, as it's known, for the Eastern Drift Championship. And it's a bit of a wet one, but I think that's probably good for some good battles. You know, these guys are going a bit slower, but there's just so much skill now to try and keep those cars dancing around the track, and hopefully some door-to-door action. For those of you who might be wondering who the judges are today, we have Luke Willoughby, Cliff Newman and Mike Barley. The boys doing the hard job here. I'm doing the easy one where I just kind of talk and, you know, say what's happening, and these guys actually have to put pen to paper and make sure everything's going good. But right now we have cars on track, moving off the start line. Clive Brace, Anthony Romano. Brace in the lead, Romano on the chase. Brace up nice and high against that first clipping point. Now coming down into the second one. Bit of mid-track. But like Dave said, this is absolutely slippery. These guys are doing the best they can to try and keep it on track. And a good job they're doing. Romano diving up on Brace's door, nearly making contact as they come over the finish line. Look at that. SR20 Symphony. Both those cars, both drivers excited. But you can definitely see how wet it is, guys, out there. It's slippery, but you know what? The drivers are committed. They're doing all they can to put these cars on track and keep them there. And I'm excited to see some more close battles. Let's check out the replay, and we'll see what exactly happened there. There's some pretty cool parts there, so I'm keen. You can see here hitting clipping point 3, switching down to 4. As they come around the final corner, you can see how close Romano gets to Clive there. Nearly a bit of tyre on door action, but not quite. And you know what? That's a nice thing to see. We don't need to see all the bumps and scrapes. Just as soft as they get that proximity, nice and close, looks fantastic. But right now, we're setting another set of cars. It's just continuous action here at the Eastern Drifting Championship at Calder Park Raceway for the final round. We have Jason Hayden in that brown S14. Matthew Mason leading the Zoo Performance BMW. He's on power. That V8 machine up against the wall. Hits the clipping zone. And as they come down into turn 2, lots of handbrake and modulating that throttle there. You can hear and see. They come through the last corner. Oof. Nearly takes the wall, but a good run from both drivers. You know what? I'm pretty surprised. You know, some of these guys during practice were kind of, looking a bit sketchy out there. But I guess, like I said earlier on, as they've come through, they've been improving, so it's good. Let's check out a replay now and see how the boys went. See here the two boys as they come through that first corner. Look at that, Matthew. Very nice, out towards that clipping point as he switches down into the final corner, the hairpin. You can see how slippery it is out there. You can see how wet the camera is. Shout out to all our camera people out there from 4K1 in the weather. They're taking all the weather in and around themselves, but shout out to them for doing a fantastic job out there and braving it. You can see on the line, the second run, Clive Brace, Anthony Romano. Clive Brace with a matching coloured helmet. It's pretty fancy, isn't it? Looking nice there. Look at them, they're excited. The boys G each other up, which is what we want to see. We like to see, a bit of banter, but also a bit of camaraderie. These guys are G'd up. They're both from Victoria. They've driven together before, I'd say, and both 180 SXs, SR20s. You call them brother-in-arms. They're at the start line, just get everything ready to go. I'm keen to see them switch around this time round because their first run was pretty close. Let's see what they can do this time round. Thumbs up, they're ready to go, and they're off. Anthony Romano to the lead. Clive Brace to chase. Romano initiates up against that wall. Just misses the clipping point as he comes down into the first corner. On the handbrake to try and extend it out there. Nice run. And Clive Brace right behind him. Can he get on his door as Romano did to him before? Not quite, but Romano tags the wall as he comes over the finish line. You can see it, tell these guys are G'd up, and I'm keen to see these guys drive more throughout the day. Let's check the replay. See Romano here as he comes through the first corner. Out to that third clipping point, not quite as deep as I'd say Clive got. As he switches down into the final hairpin. Coming through. Clive Brace right behind him. Not quite on door, but they were varying between their leads and their chases. So the judges have a hard job to do here to try and figure out exactly what happened and who was at fault with what and who did better. That's the ultimate question. All right, guys, now we have on the start line. That's Gary Fleming in the white car. And right behind him is Guy Russell. Guy Russell in the lead. Gary Fleming on the chase. They throw it up into the first corner. As it comes down through the first corner into the clipping points. Nice and wide. Holding together. And Gary right behind him in that S13. You hear a lot of throttle corrections there. But Guy Russell in that red S13 made connection with the wall earlier on today. But has the car back together again, which is fantastic. Let's check out the replay, guys. See all the water in the return road. But here we go. Guy Russell in the red S13 in the lead. Throws it down and then back up against that wall. That's the first clipping point there. Unfortunately, Gary Fleming having a bit of a straighten in the chase there behind him. But as they come down into that first corner, the second clipping point, into the third clipping point here, nice and close again by Guy Russell. And as they switch into that last hairpin, oof, you can see that correction on the steering wheel there. A bit of understeer, bit of oversteer, back into oversteer, thankfully. And as he comes around onto the finish line, well done, boys. Well done. We're here at Calder Park Raceway for the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship, and it's a little bit of a wet one, but that's okay because the guys are out here as you know, drifters will drive rain, hail, or shine, or typhoon, or whatever's going on. We're still going to drive because that's what we do. On the start line once more, Guy Russell, we're looking at right now, that red S13, and Gary Fleming, the white one by his side. As they're off, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Guy Russell all over the back of Gary Fleming on initiation. He's very close. Maybe kind of tricked himself up there, gotten too far in the inside of him on the initiation and couldn't switch back down below him. As they come through into the final corner, as they switch around that last hairpin. Yep, I think Guy Russell, was trying to push as hard as he could on there, but might have mucked himself up. Let's check out the replay, I'd say, and we could probably see what happened and what unfolded. Here we go. You can see the guys on the start line here. They're taking off. Gary Fleming throws it down, and Guy Russell on the inside of him, but that's just for the initiation into the first corner, and which left him on the wrong side of him nearly, up against the wall, but now he's come back down again, which is good. Trying to push up against Guy Russell. Look at him. Lots of lock on these cars. You might notice something on the roofs of these cars, that little yellow package. And because we'll probably cover off on that pretty soon and tell you exactly what that is. Ladies and gentlemen, on the start line, we have two of probably some of the most colourful cars we have here so far. Cheeky Dunlop versus Clive Brace. Cheeky Dunlop in that Days of Thunder kind of coloured S15 in the lead, and Clive Brace right by his side. Look at Clive Brace. Throws on a bit of extra angle, then cuts the corner, destroys his front bar, but he's not committed. He's stopped. He might have bent something there. That corner is notorious for breaking bits of cars if you drop in too early or too shallow. The Cheeky Dunlop finishing off the layout, and Clive Brace, hopefully his car's still good. Hopefully it's just the front bar. Car still driving straight-ish, and I think that's a good thing. Let's check out the replay and see what unfolded there. You can see here on the start line, Cheeky Dunlop in the lead, Clive Brace on the chase, Cheeky in the yellow S15, Brace in that red, pink 180SX. As they come into the first corner, throws it down and then back up again for the first clipping point. Clive Brace right behind him, but then it looks like Cheeky mid-line, but then Brace trying to get on his door, cuts the corner, drops the front wheel into that pothole of the inside of the track, destroys that front bar. Thankfully it's still in one piece, but Brace comes to a stop. Cheeky Dunlop finishing off the lap in style, putting that car with that big wing around the track. Clive Brace behind him. Hopefully the car is still working in all good order. You can see the car in the pits. It's kind of just chilling there at the moment. No one's really underneath it, which hopefully is a good thing. We've got one of the photographers as well carrying his front bar down to him now. But right now, on the start line, Gary Fleming, Jason Hayden. Jason Hayden getting a bit warm in there, is he? Look, it might look absolutely miserably cold out there, but it's actually not that cold. We're all in T-shirts, or a lot of us are in T-shirts. It's still a little bit warmish. Yeah, like I said, it's been warm all week. Now it's raining, but it's still warmish. So, you know, the worst of both worlds. That's a really big Milwaukee fan. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Fleming, Jason Hayden, and now on their run, Gary Fleming in the lead. Big initiation up towards the wall. Can he get up to the tipping point? Oh, just misses it. But it's quite hard to get up against that wall right now in the wet. You know, trying to get the car up there and then not come down the hill too quickly. So both cars coming around the final corner as they come through. Just delicately balancing that throttle to try and make it through without spinning. They've done a good job there. And on the start line, we have the second run between Clive Brace and Cheeky Dunlop. But let's check out the replay for the moment and see what happened between Jason Hayden and Gary Fleming. You can see here Gary in the lead, Jason Hayden behind him. Gary, nice initiation, flick up towards the wall. Just doesn't get into that zone, but he's in the right spot. It's not deep enough, but like I said, it's hard at the moment, I think, for these guys to get up against that wall and not gain too much speed coming down the hill back towards that second flipping point, because as you come down that hill, that's a lot of speed and a lot of icy track surface there as well. You see the boys as they come through that last hairpin. You see there's a lot of standing order on the track. All the drivers done a fantastic job to keep those cars in one piece and straight. And they're off second time around. Cheeky Dunlop, Clive Brace the lead, Cheeky Dunlop the chase, Cheeky been left behind, Clive Brace absolutely flying, hitting that clipping zone. Now as he comes down into the first corner, nice and wide through, out to the third clipping point, and they transition, Clive Brace in the lead, Cheeky Dunlop now catching up behind him as they come through the final corner. Flicks on the angle right at the end and gives the wall nearly a little bit of a love tap. All right, let's check out the replay and see that one more time. Check out the action of the boys. See it here as they come through the first corner into that third clipping point. Clive winds on the brace, winds on the lock there. And Cheeky Dunlop right behind him. Caught up again once more. See the boys come through that final hairpin, and then as they come around onto the finish line, they wind on the extra lock there, a bit of extra throttle. And finish off the show. And who say drift cars can't be street cars? The boys have their windscreen wipers going, which is very helpful in this bit of a situation at the moment. But at the line, Gary Fleming, Jason Hayden. Getting mixed up today. Here we go. Jason Hayden to the lead. Gary Fleming to chase. As they throw down up into that first clean point and into the first corner. Jason Hayden then in the S14 in the lead as he comes through. Not quite the widest lead run, but still pretty tidy. And right behind him is Gary Fleming in that widest 13.
Have you done? Oh, yes, sweet.
Let's check out the replay one more time and see how it happened there. A nice aerial view here with the chase cam. See the boys coming into that first corner. Jason Hayden, tidy run, but not quite wide, not quite out to those 3 points. right behind him, Gary Fleming. Got a couple more cars on the start line. The guys are just getting ready here, but right now, mate.
John, we'll go through a bit of a recap of how we're going results-wise.
Sounds good.
In the first bracket, so the first bracket we saw Guy versus Gary. In that, we had Guy Russell take the win for that first battle. Moving forwards, we had Jason versus Matthew. Judges couldn't decide, so they gave him the tie.
Nice.
And then moving forwards, we knew Flash was out, so unfortunately Cheeky got the win on that one. And then for our last battle, Clive and Anthony, again, it was judges were tied on the decision. So we've got those two battles at the moment tie. So they both get the points.
Yep.
But it adds up to the end of the day. So
fantastic.
That's where we're at. So at the moment, we've got in the next bracket, we've got 2 more runs to go for the next bracket. And then, yeah, we'll come back and we'll go through some more scoring.
Sounds good, mate.
So I think up in the line now, we've got Matthew up there. He's going to be versing Guy Russell. So we'll get them sent out.
See there, the Hulk for sale. We'll see how the car fares after today, if you still want to buy it or not. But right now, Matt Walters in that Hulk green Arthur Degree Skyline in the lead, and right behind him, Guy Russell in the red S13. But the Hulk pulls a big lead on entry. Shallow, and then overshoots the corner. And, yep, not ideal. Thankfully, both cars avoiding each other, as well as the time bundle, but unfortunately, Matt Walter threw it in too early, but too fast, and overshot the corner. And Guy Russell behind him spins it. Was he trying to avoid, contact, or was he also on the path of no return? All right, let's check the replay and see here. I did mention that Matt Walters in the Hulk 33 had pulled a big gap on Guy Russell. And maybe that was not a good idea. Maybe he was going too quickly as he throws it in. Not much angle here. Finally starts widening on the angle. And it's too late. He's wound the angle on as the corner has approached. And you can see he was heading right towards that time bundle. And behind him, chaos. Guy Russell coming in backwards. Saying, you know what, might as well finish off the lap, get some extra practice in while they're at it. We're here at Calder Park Raceway for the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship. And it's a bit of a wet one here, but the boys are out here doing their bestest to put on a good show. But right now we're looking at Cheeky Dunlop in his beautiful S15. Bit of the yellow mellow kind of styling there, I'd say. And some angry pandas on those side mirrors. Cheeky Dunlop there. And then right next to him is Warick Hill with his Estino tyres, BMW. Should be a good battle between these two guys here. Warick Hill in his own car. We've had between Warick and Matt Walters switching cars back and forth over the last couple of rounds. It's good to see round 3, the final round. The boys are in their own cars, but right now they're heading off the start line. That's right, the guys are getting to get ready to go. Warick Hill in the lead. Throws it up onto that first clipping point. Cheeky Dunlop right behind him as they come through the first corner. The second clipping point into the third. Not quite all the way out there, Warick Hill, but nice and tidy still. Warick Hill very shallow through the last corner. Making it a bit harder for Cheeky to try and jump in on his door there, but hey, these guys are doing the best they can right now and doing a pretty good job. Let's check the replay, guys, and let's see that one more time. So here, Warick Hill pulls a big lead. Cheeky just trying to get traction, I'd say. Nice flick from Warick Hill up against that first clip point. Not quite all the way out to the wall as they come down to that first corner. Warick Hill nice and wide there, but then again, a bit shallow into that third clipping point. And as they switch back, misses that fourth one and very shallow through the final corner. Well, like I said, it's absolutely tricky out there, guys. It's so wet at the moment, and there's so many varying surface grip levels. So he's doing a fantastic job. Guys, we've got Guy Russell, Matt Walters. Matt Walters in the lead. Guy Russell on the chase. Up. There. Yep, he hit the tyre bundle. Just hit the tyre bundle. Jeez, it's slippery out there. Let's check out the replay and see where Guy Russell went wrong there. See, Guy Russell to lead. Matt Walters nearly wanted to lead there, but no, here we go. Guy Russell throws it in, up nice and high. Again, very slow to angle, which might be what made him come unstuck. He's a bit too quickly into it as he comes sliding towards that tyre bundle and just taps it. Very lucky there was no damage to the car. Ladies and gentlemen, we got some battles on the way. Who we got now? Cheeky Dunlop in the lead. Here we go. Warick Hill on the chase in that Zestino size BMW. Cheeky, nice and wide there. Switches back into that final corner. Lots of angle. Too much angle. Spins it around. And thankfully, Warick Hill had the foresight there and avoided contact. I've said this quite a lot, guys, but these guys are out there fighting tooth and nail to keep the cars straight. Oh, I say straight. On angle, but not spinning the cars and trying to keep them on track. It's a fair job out there. Well, let's get the replay going, ladies and gentlemen. You can see that one more time. See Cheeky Dunlop in the lead and Warick Hill behind him on the chase. Just avoid contact. Thankfully, he saw that coming and he avoided it. You can see on the replay, you might see on top of those cars there some yellow packages. We all like a yellow package, especially during Christmas time, under the tree. But sitting right next to me, Michael Venuccio from Race Data Labs, mate.
Hi.
Tell us, what are these yellow packages on the car?
The
What's this
packages. Name? So they're collecting data live. They're streaming it to us live, and it's enabling us to see what's going on track in 3 dimensions at any point. So we're using that to help the judges, and we're using that data to also help the drivers after their run, so they can review and see what they've done. But yeah, we're capturing the data in a very accurate point, and we're able to build a 3-dimensional view of it.
Mate, that's fantastic.
So if I'm controlling it here.
Here we go, got it on the screen. You can see there. Mate, that's very cool. Looks like a computer game.
Yeah, so I can pause it, we can pan around, we can see what the cars are doing on track as I go around. Here we go, play.
So you got speed, acceleration, angle, and angle rate as well.
So speed, angle, acceleration, we can see proximity between the two cars, where they are meeting clipping zones, and the proximity between the two cars as well. And so it enables us to pan, see what's going at any point on the run. We can review, we can scroll back. Here we go. So we can see that, this particular course today, the guys are running an outside line. They actually missed that. So the lead and the chase missed that outside zone. So we can see at any point what the cars are doing. 3 dimensions, we can see where their tyres are going, their front tyres, where they are in proximity to each other. And it helps helps judging, driving, and you guys at home spectating, you can see what's going on at the track. And it just enables us to have a really tight insight of what's going on during the battles.
Mate, that's amazing. It looks really cool on there. Love it. I think the judges are going to love it. The drivers can probably watch their data from previously.
So all this data that the spectators can see right now, that's actually broadcast over the internet. So the drivers can go to a URL and they can review their runs, everyone else's runs, and watch it just how we're watching it.
Mate, that's fantastic. And so you're Race Data Labs, but what's the product called?
So the system's affectionately known as Wally. We wanted to give it a persona. Wally is the person that's judging the guys on track today.
Oh, fantastic. Well, welcome, Wally, and welcome, Michael.
Thank you.
We're glad to have you on board, and keen to see what it shows us.
Yeah, we're really excited. We're rolling the tech out globally this year. We're doing, this year and next year. We've got some really interesting comps that we're working with in the Middle East and in Asia and Europe. So you'll probably, if you're into drifting, you might see Wally out on track and in your live feed, in your live streams. A lot more coming up.
Well, there you go, guys. If you see Wally out there, give him a wave, give him a hello, and if you see Michael, do the same.
Yeah, thank you. Cheers.
Too easy, mate. All right. We have another pair of cars on the start line. All right, we've got Matt Walters in the Hulk R33. Again, pulling a big gap. Gary following the chase. Let's see if the Hulk can... Oh, dear. That's not how you do it. Oh, no. Matt Walters comes into the first corner straight and had to bail as well because he was coming in too quickly. Then Gary Fleming making a bit of a spin, touching the tyres but not damaging his car. See on screen there, Matt Walters in the Hulk R33. Drift angry. I reckon he might have been angry there. Let's check out the replay and see what happened. Did he try and pull the handbrake, or did he try and initiate? See here, in the lead here as he comes along. Pulls a big gap, so he's going quite quickly. Throws down, and then the car does not initiate the other way. Could be a case of understeer. And as the chase car there also spun. Sometimes it's hard because you're trying to keep up with that lead car, thinking that they're doing the right speed for that first corner. And if you're just following from behind and you're trying to keep up with them, you will also come unstuck to that first corner as well. Guys and girls, if you've just tuned in, this is the final round here at EDC Championship 2024 at Calder Park Raceway, and it's a wet one.
Ooh, yes, it is very wet out there.
It's a very wet one, and the drivers are doing their best to try and stay on track and keep the cars in that drift mode. But today we have three new judges.
Correct, we do, and actually we've got one of our drivers who's judging, which is a little bit weird.
It is a little bit.
But we'll ask the questions.
We'll find out, but right now, we'll have a look at them. Look at their beautiful faces. We'll let you know who's who. We've got Luke Willoughby, Cliff Newman, and Mike Barley, the three gentlemen over there. Guys, how you doing?
What's up, Chonga? You got to press the red button to talk.
You're all good.
First time. Sorry.
Cliff, mate, you're the president of the Victorian Drift Club, the local club here. You've run this layout quite a few times, mate. How do you think it's all going so far?
Yeah, many times. We've run this many times. We ran it our last round of our championship this year. So far, so good. They actually handled the wet really well. Lots of people crash straight away whenever it's wet, and they've handled it excellent. A few crashes, but not many. So, yeah, it's good.
Sitting next to you, we see Luke's up here. What's happening, Luke? Like, I thought you'd be out on the track there.
We've had a big year. Cars had a very big year, suffering some mechanicals. So thought we'd just park her up for the rest of the year and can't come down. And it feels a little bit weird sitting in this seat and not driving, but I'm actually enjoying it. Seeing this side of things, how everything goes on technically, and yeah, really enjoying this position, and hopefully we can keep doing it in the future.
Fantastic, mate. Well, hopefully we'll see you at some of the rounds next year. And last but not least, the closest to the camera. We can see your face very closely, mate. Mike Barley.
Put on the thing, Mike.
He's put on the headphones. Here we go.
There
mate, how's it going?
On.
Judging. Is it your first time judging, or you've done it a few times?
Oh, no, first time ever judging. I mean, I can barely steer a car, let alone judge other people.
But you've done it on the sim quite a lot, haven't you? You know this track like...
Yeah. The FD's a bit of a staple for us, but no, it's very different sitting up here.
Yep. No, fantastic, mate. And you enjoying it, though?
Oh, look, it's a bit more stressful than I thought it would be, to be honest. But I feel like I'm doing more data entry than I am judging. But no, it's good fun. It's a different perspective, and it's good to get, I guess, an understanding of how we are judged as drivers when you're actually up here doing it yourself.
Just another sort of throw out there too. In the background, you helped me with EDC with the Shop ADV and the website and all that. You want to do a bit of a plug for what you're doing?
Look, if you need driver merch made or a website built, give me a call or contact shopadv.net.
Yeah, no, you've done well for me, and I'm happy to give, like full condoners, like everything that you see on my website. We've had the boys there at Shop ADV set it all up. They do all my online merch, and yeah, it's been great. But yeah, I think let's get back into some battles. Thanks, guys, for coming out, and yeah, we'll get this show on the road.
Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. Let's get back to the cars. And cars we have on the start line. Who is it there? It's like we have Gary Fleming. And a little drone. Gary's car looked a bit worse for wear at the back there. He made contact with one of the balls during practice. And Warick Hills car. That's right, Warick Hills. Boys on the start line, getting ready. Matthew Mason, is it? Yeah, Matthew Mason in the lead. Guy Russell in the chase. They throw it nice and high. Very good. A lead run so far. Out wide, through the first corner. Hits second to the point, but nice, very nice chase. See what happens when you do a good lead run. It opens up for the chase car to jump in as well. So both drivers doing a fantastic job as they come through the final corner. Look at that. Door-to-door action, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we're here for. Well done, boys. Guy Russell, Matthew Mason putting on a show. Let's check that out because I want to see some of that action again. Let's get the replay. Here we go. Matt Mason in that Zoo Performance BMW in the lead, and right behind him, Guy Russell in the red S13. Nice initiation by Matthew Mason throws it up against the wall. Nice lead run. And look at that. Guy Russell right behind him, unfazed, putting full trust in Matthew Mason's driving and getting closer and closer as they switch down into the final hairpin. Nice and wide by Matthew Mason, and right there, Guy Russell pushing up closer and closer to his nearly making contact, but quite, maybe. Look at that, guys. That is what we want to be seeing here today. Oh, there's some contact, and there's the side skirt gone. Some great footage here from boys and girls. doing a great job. You can see as they come to that final corner over the finish line. Bit of a bump, but hey, what's a bit of a bump between friends? Shout out to Drift Japan, one of our sponsors, along with the drone action team, obviously doing all the drone work for us, and Burst Studio. And don't forget KCK Lubricants, Golby's Parts, Spy Optic Australia, Zoo Performance, Valino Tyre, and of course we mentioned before, Shop ADV, all of them being sponsors of us. But right now we're watching another battle on our hands. Gary Fleming, Matt Walters. Gary Fleming in the lead, Matt Walters in that Hulk 33. Trying to get proximity. Oh, big straight up there. No takes at the back of Gary, but thankfully no contact. And as Gary comes through the final corner, nice and smooth, and over the finish line. Let's check out the replay there and see what happened with Matt Walters in the Hulk 33 there on the chase. See them leave the start line. Gary Fleming in the lead. Matt Walters on the chase as Gary Fleming throws it down. So does Matt Walters. He's then behind the car nearly as they come through into the... Yep, cuts the corner, hits that big bump, and straightens the car up, trying to slow the car down there, but then straightens the car. Unfortunately, not an ideal position to be in. But Gary Fleming doing a fantastic job in that lead run. Nice and smooth. He comes through the final corner and over the finish line. On the start line, we've got the two gentlemen again here. One missing his side skirt now after a bit of contact. But we've got Guy Russell in that red S13 and Matthew Mason in that Zoo Performance BMW. Zoo Performance, one of our sponsors as well, so shout out to them. Guy Russell in the lead. Matt Mason behind in the chase. Guy Russell throws it up. Very nice and wide, high on the wall as he comes down to the first corner. Good lead run so far, but great chase as well. Could this be another one? A replay of the last run. Is he going to return the favour? To come through the final corner and over the finish line, side by side. Oh, nearly takes out the other car, but very nice. Let's check the replay one more time and see what happened there and watch the action one more time. So the boys leaving the start line. Guy Russell and Red S13 in the lead. Matthew Mason in the Zoo Performance BMW on the chase as they throw it down into the first clipping point. Not quite on that clipping point there, but then coming into the second clipping point on the first corner. Nice and wide. And out towards the wall. Oh, I reckon that was definitely contact. He's tapped that wall perfectly. And Matthew Mason behind him. Oh, very wide again by Guy Russell as he hits that fourth clipping point. And as they come through the final corner, fantastic lead and a great chase.
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No.
Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb,
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really?
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No.
Keep breathing.
hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb, throw
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, then you out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, home run, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need that. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the ground, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need that. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the ground, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need that. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the ground,
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something
Fun.
majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need it. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, need it. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throwing it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, holding the ground,
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you yacht. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No.
Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, then I'm out. Hit it one time, then you're out. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw that bitch like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the ground, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you got. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, on it, be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you got. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, on it, be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold the bomb, throw.
So,
What would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic,
Really
strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
No.
Keep racing.
Wow. What a day.
Mate, what a day. It was an intense battle so far. Some door-and-door action, but also some close calls.
Oh, definitely, definitely. I've got some scores here we can go through if you want.
Mate, let's see who's on the podium, who's got a chance.
Okay, well, straight up. So where we left off before, we had Matt Walters and Guy Russell battle out. We saw Matt Walters take the win out of that. Moving then, we went down to Gary Fleming and Jason Hayden. Gary took the win. Moving forwards for Warick and Flash. Unfortunately, we know Flash was out, so Warick got the walkthrough. And then Cheeky Dunlop versus Clive. That was a weird battle. It was a good battle, but we saw Cheeky actually take that battle. Moving into the third bracket, so this is the third group, we had Matt Walters versus Gary Fleming, and Gary Fleming took the win.
Nice.
Then Guy Russell versus Matthew. That was Guy Russell for the win. Warick versus Cheeky, and Warick took the win. And then, again, Flash Smith versus Anthony. Anthony got it because of the walkthrough. But that's where we're at so far. So we've got one more bracket to go, and then we're into the top 8. We've got to do the calculations. Shop ADV system here ready to go to give those results, and we'll move on to the top 8.
Mate, it's getting to the point end, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
Coming up fast.
We got battles up there ready to go.
Oh, let's check them out then.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the line, we've got Matt Walters and Jason Hayden. Matt Walters in that Drift Angry Hulk R33 Skyline, and by his side, Jason Hayden in that Goodyear Automotive. Can't read it. Close your door, mate. The S14 2JZ. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get these cars moving. Some battles underway. Goodyear Auto Care Baronia, it says on the side of this car. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're off. Matt Walters to lead. Jason Hayden to chase. Matt Walters initiates. His handbrake isn't working. You can tell there that he's trying to get the car to work, but no, unfortunately, unable to commit to that initiation and get the car back up onto that tipping point. You see here the boys come back through, finishing off the run. Unfortunately, Matt Walters in the Hulk Drift R33 not making the first corner. Apparently having some issues with his handbrake. And it shows. All right, guys and girls, here we go. We got another battle on our hands. Gary Fleming, Matthew Mason, what is happening? Not what we wanted. Not what they wanted, I'd say, either. So, like we said, over and over again, it is extremely wet out there, and the track is very temperamental in terms of its grip levels. Let's check out a replay of that last run and see what happened there. As they come round, Gary Fleming, Matthew Mason. Gary Fleming the lead. Matthew Mason on the chase. Here we go. They initiate through. Oh, contact with the wall from Matthew Mason in that BMW. But Gary Fleming spinning the car as well. All sorts there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back on the start line with a second run between Matt Walters in the Hulk R33 Skyline and Jason Hayden in the Team 2J S14. Jason Hayden the lead. Hulk on the chase. Jason throws it up against that wall very nicely. Good lead run so far. A bit shallow as he comes through the first corner. Nowhere near that third clipping point either as he transitions down towards the fourth and through the final corner. Hulk drift behind him, trying to keep the car sideways. Unfortunately not having a handbrake, making it a little bit harder for himself there, but doing the best he can. Let's check that out on the replay one more time and see what happened between these two guys. See here, Hulk very determined to get off. He's very far ahead for the chase car, but then Jason Hayden tries to catch up, gets ahead, and initiates up towards the wall, and Hulk right behind him. As they come through the first corner, you can see very, very shallow by Jason Hayden. Hulk behind him. Try and get on door. But a very shallow run by Jason Hayden. If you guys have just tuned in, we are at Calder Park Raceway on the Thunderdome for round 3, the final round of the Eastern Drift Championship 2024. And guys, it's an extremely wet day today, but hey, the cars are out there, they're doing the drifts, they're getting door on door, there's a whole bunch of action. It's exciting.
It is. Like the weather they're dealing with, the layout of the track, it's a bit of a shame that we didn't have a nice sunny warm day, put on a bit of a show for the crowd and whatever, but hey, look, this is drifting, it's all about motorsport, so we take what we can. And unfortunately, this is what we were delivered.
That's it, mate. That's it. We just take what we can. But thankfully, we are back next year, aren't we?
We certainly are. We've got a few dates lined up for next year. So,
mate, it looks exciting. We've got Morgan Park in April, 21st and 22nd.
Yeah. And then we've got Calder Park for round 2, Pheasantwood for round 3, JD Mex Park for round 4, and then back up to Queensland for Carnell for round 5.
Mate, that's exciting. I love to hear that. There's some new tracks there. I'll say new tracks. It's like tracks we haven't had drifting out for quite some time. So good to be revisiting them.
Well, it's good. Like, especially to have sponsors like KCK Lubricants up in Queensland that are have been helping us out as well. Moving forwards, we've got Golby Parts as well, another Queensland company. Them guys servicing the drifting, the drag scene, from anything from Jay-Z's down to your RV stuff. Then Spy Optics. Like, Spy Optics has got a lot of gear these days. Like, I was looking at their catalogue, like from sunnies to anything for snow-related stuff, motocross. Like, there's some cool stuff out there at the moment. Even, like, I saw some of their merch they're bringing out. Yeah, next year's going to be crazy for them.
Oh, mate, sounds good, sounds good.
And Zoo Performance, like, they've stepped up their products. Like, they've got their product nearly everywhere you see these days.
That's it, mate. Zoo Performance, the big range, like you said. They've got turbos, they've got fittings, they have... What else do they got?
Intercoolers,
drive shafts, yeah.
Yeah, drive shafts. They do all the Winters quick change rear end, the hydro handbrakes. The guys down here in Melbourne, they're killing it.
It's a one-stop drift shop, eh?
It is. You got Mark, who's Shop ADV, who does like all our merch stuff and our online content stuff. Drift Japan, Benke and Ben Odgers. We saw Ben run at round 1. Fortunately, they've sent the car to New Zealand, so they're going to compete over in D1NZ. But yeah, they do the Drift Japan experience, which is awesome as well. The drone, you see the drone we've got out there? That's Benny down there from the drone action team. So he comes to every event. He's been helping us with media. And yeah, we got a few other sponsors which have been backing us up, which is really, really good. Valino Tyres Australia, Vango Rapid Repairs, simrigs.com.au, and Burst Studios for all our media packages.
Oh, fantastic, mate. Fantastic.
And the broadcast, 4K1. Oh. These guys are killing it.
Mate, this is the best live stream I've seen.
Honestly, like, for an Australian series, you need to have a decent content, and like Jeremy and the team have nailed it. They've put it together. There's nothing I could fault. I'm like over the moon with what we've got. And yeah,
mate, it looks beautiful. And there they are, the big truck, and you can see the judges. Yeah. Judges all waving. The guys are excited.
Look how wet it is. So,
oh mate, it's a dreary one. But hey, we're keeping spirits high. The drivers are having fun. We're having fun, and that's all that matters, I'd say.
Should we get this battle going?
Let's get going. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. On the right-hand side, Clive Brace in that pink-purple S13 and Warick Hill in the Destino Tyres BMW. Warick Hill to lead, Clive Brace to chase. Here we go. To throw it up against the wall. First clipping point. Nice angle from Warick Hill. Oh, Clive Brace gives them a bit of a love tap. Pushes more angle. But hey, they're still going. Warick Hill keeps pushing through. Very nicely done for both drivers there. Clive Brace jumping up again on his door as they come through the final corner and over the finish line. Look at them. Oh, big contact with the back of Warick Hill's car. I saw something on the track. Is that something broken? We don't know. That was epic, guys. Let's check out the replay and see how that all unfolded.
That was a crazy battle.
Mate, look at this. Check it out again. See there, Warick in in the lead. Clive on the chase. Warick throws big angle into the first corner. He flicks back up again into the clipping point. And right by him, Clive brakes. Clive's right behind him very nicely. Good commitment. There's a slight love tap there. But great to see Warick keep going.
Yeah, well, you see it did make contact and it was a little bit upsetting, but he continued on through with that battle, which was great. And he's showing no signs of any mechanical fault there. So this was actually good. And then what just happened here is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, it looks like Warick's cut the corner pretty early, and then here tapped the wall, blown out a bit of his rear bumper. Not too bad.
Yeah, I think he looked like he had a bit of a quick stab at it and go for reinitiation, and then it's thrown him out there.
Yep, that's it. Get a drift damage here on a Cheeky Dunlop's car, I'd say. Yep, the yellow mellow kind of style S15 by Cheeky Dunlop and Anthony Romano next to him in the Monero 186. Here we go. Shout out to our volunteers, the staff at the start lines, braving this weather, as well as all the camera crew as well. Well done. But right now, Cheeky Dunlop to lead. Anthony Romano to chase. Cheeky Dunlop throws it up against that wall. Nice. Romano on the wall. He throws it in too much angle, loses drift, unfortunately. It's reinitiated right behind him. Can he catch up with Cheeky? Cheeky putting down a good lead run so far as they come through the final corner. Romano all over the side of him. Nearly takes out the inside wall, trying to get on his door. This is chaos. Romano, he's a man on a mission. And if that mission means cutting corners and throwing max angle onto walls, that's what he's going to do. Let's check out the replay. I want to see that again and see what Romano was doing all over the back of Cheeky Dunlop. Here we go. You can see Cheeky Dunlop in the lead in that yellow mellow styled S15. Throws it up there, but then look at Romano. Romano, 90 degrees, 95 degrees. But unfortunately, loses the drift there. Cheeky Dunlop continuing through, very, very shallow through that first corner. Not quite out to the clean points, but now Romano trying to do his best to catch up, and he does. But then again, very, very shallow from Cheeky Dunlop. Oof. Almost nearly forcing that chase car to straighten, I'd say, but so we got the three judges to decide on. Hey,
that commitment is a touch and go one. That was big. That was big commitment there,
mate. That is a big one. The Van Gogh clipping point there nearly took off. Love to see the action out here on track. Calder Park Raceway, Thunderdome, the FD layout here for round 3, the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship 2024. Let's get back to the start line and see who's we have right there. Here we go. It's Guy Russell, Jason Hayden. Guy Russell on that red S13. Jason Hayden in the brown S14. Here we go. Guy Russell to lead, Hayden to chase. Russell throws it down, then back up again, up against that clipping point. Just getting it in there, very nice. And Hayden right behind him, but not very close. As they come through, nearly a straighten. I'm not too sure if it fully was. And then, hits that second clipping point. Look at these guys go. Guy Russell. Oh, contact with the wall. Guy Russell really pushing that car on that run. I love the commitment. Love it. I think he might have debeated a tyre on the entry there. We might need to watch that replay and see what exactly happened.
Have a look right now. You can see
it's back on again.
Needed itself back on.
Oh, love it. Love to see it. Here we go. They throw it into the first corner. Guy Russell the lead. Jason Hayden on the chase. Guy Russell throws it down, then back up into that clipping zone. And that might be here as he makes the transfer between the two tracks, or the two surfaces. It's where his tyres come off, causing his car to straighten slightly, but not fully. He's caught it, and he's back on the power, out to that third clipping point. Very nice. It makes the transition into the fourth. just before the main hairpin, and he's put the tyre back on again. Jason Hayden there trying to cut in and get on door. But Guy Russell then goes the extra mile and tags the wall. You can see here at wrecking the joint. That's Anthony Romano. He's definitely wrecking the joint here. Throwing that car down as hard as he can. It's Cheeky Dunlop versus Anthony Romano. Romano the lead. Dunlop the chase. Here we go. Romano nice and high. Just getting that clipping point there as he comes through the first corner. A bit shallow. Not hitting those clipping points. Here, very nice out towards the wall, and Cheeky right with him. Very nice transition from Cheeky, but unfortunately comes unstuck and straightens the car up. But Romano continues through. Oh, look at that. Perfection. Let's check the replay and see what happened between these two guys. Those very exciting bits there. Anthony Romano in the lead. Cheeky up with the chase. You can see here. Romano throws it up against the wall. Very nice lead run. And Cheeky coming in on the chase, trying to get by his door. He's closing in on him. Romano not quite wide through that first corner, but then on the third point, nice, very wide there. And here, look at this, Cheeky. Max commitment. The transition nearly takes the front of his car out. And it looked like it was going to be a fantastic run there, but unfortunately then Cheeky Dunlop's car straightening out after the transition. See here the replay. Look at that. That would have been perfect if he could have got back on the power and kept the car by its side, but unfortunately the car's straightening out. And you know what? He would have been clenching on that transition, I'd say. That was extremely close and he nearly lost the front of his car. But on the start line, we have Clive, Brace, Warick Hill. Check it out here. Here we go. Clive Brace the lead in that purple-pink S13, and Warick Hill in the Zestino tyres. BMW behind him as he throws it up against the wall. Very nice lead run so far from Clive Brace. Nice and wide. Oh, amazing lead run so far. Out to the 3 point, tags the wall for zone 3. Transitions down into the final corner through the final hairpin. Warick Hill doing all he can to stay with him. But Clive Brace, ladies and gentlemen, that I reckon is my favourite and the best lead run I've seen today.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. That was pretty crazy. That was a good battle. It'd be good to see some of the data that we get out of that, just to see speed, proximity, angle, all that.
Definitely, mate. Definitely. Check out some of the Wally stuff.
Yeah. I reckon we'll cut to a couple of battles and we'll see how it looks. But here's a replay to see.
Oh, mate, I want to see the video.
Yeah.
You want to see how close these guys gotten. Look, Clive, it's fantastic. Look at him, throws it up in that first clipping zone. That sets him up for the rest of the course, though. Nice and wide. Again, wide through the second corner. And then out here, you can see he tags the wall. Look at this. Pushes the bumper. And then sets him up now for the final corner. See Warick Hill there, trying to use it to his advantage, trying to jump in on the door. They come through the final hairpin. Mate,
it's so daunting coming through that gap of that wall.
Mate, that's it. It's just tyres, bundles, concrete walls, everything. It's a very scary place to be, especially when it's wet, let alone when it's dry. So, be interesting to see how everyone else does. But right now we've got Jason Hayden, Matt Walters. Guy Russell. Jason Hayden. Yep, sorry, second run. Guy Russell, Jason Hayden. See Guy Russell in that high spool red S13. Jason Hayden with a Goodyear Autocare Baronia S14 by his side. Russell to chase, Hayden to lead. That's right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Hayden throws it up against the wall. Guy Russell, look at that. Chase on entry. He's right on his door, but then loses ground here. Jason Hayden pushing out to that third clipping point and the transition into the fourth. Guy Russell, can he get back on his door again? Not quite. That was commitment on the entry, though, from both the drivers. Let's check that replay out again. I'll see that entry. See here, Hayden on the lead. Russell on the chase. Russell preempting that initiation, and then here we go.
Yeah, he slips in there.
He does. Only could have held it for the entire run. Look at that.
Oh, so close to touching then. We just got back onto that acceleration a little bit more quicker. He would have been back up onto that door. That would have been a good...
That would have been amazing.
Yeah.
But the balls it takes, I say, to get back on gas when you're that close to another car, you don't know what to do.
And plus, rain, the track's wet, slippery.
Yeah.
It just adds that extra bit of pressure to the whole situation.
That's it, mate. It's a big commitment. Back at the start line, we got Warick Hill, Anthony Romano. Warick Hill in that Zestino tyres, BMW, and next to him, Romano in the Monero Constructions 180SX. Sending the cars, they're good to go. Warick Hill into the lead, Anthony Romano to chase. Here the boys initiating into the corner. Nice angle, good speed. Warick Hill nice and wide. Oh, cuts a bit there. Nice, onto that tipping point there again. Romano by his side, can he get on his door as they come through the final corner? Nice and close. Good run from both drivers there. Oh, let's cut to the replay and have a look at what happened here one more time. So here, Warick Hill in the lead. Anthony Romano chase as they come into the first corner. The clipping zone up against that wall. Warick just getting into it there. Oh, nearly a bit of straightaway, caught the car as they transition down the embankment.
And there's that daunting wall again.
As always.
That was a good battle to watch then.
Guys, we're just waiting for the start line to get going, but while we're doing that, why don't we check out some of this Wally data that we've been capturing throughout this event. You can see here, look at this. Oh, look at the
graphics that we can get out of this. Like all of the data that we possibly would ever need is like right here in front of us. Like,
mate,
honestly, I think we could eliminate some of these judges here with just this software. I don't know.
Yeah, I reckon get rid of one or two. We've got a hand up.
But no, look, 100%. Like the technology these days, like what they're producing, Race Data Labs is just destroying it. Like, look, we've seen this overseas in other style of venues, style of championships and that, and to go back to this and say, look, drivers, this is where you went wrong, it can change the whole characteristic of a battle. Because a lot of drivers standing there and have their crew watching from different angles and they're like, oh, we were in that point. Like, what was the judges thinking? Well, now we have data here. We can say,
mate,
look,
solid data.
Yeah, 100%. Like, the telemetry doesn't lie. It's physically there. You can see it. Man, hats off to the guys. This is next level. This is killer.
Mate, absolute game changer, I'd say. You know, it's a good addition to what we've already got. You know, we have our judges.
Yep.
We have all the traditional stuff, but having Wally jump in as like a fourth judge or an extra helping hand, the data to back up what they're going through. If they need some really hard calls, they might need to refer to it. Fantastic.
Oh, not even. Like the guys, like the competitors can come back. The team from Wally can give them the data of the whole of the event and say, well, look here, yous go do some practice. Yous can learn where your mistakes was. It's just a helping hand everywhere. So
that's it. Mate, I'm keen to see more of it as we go. But right now,
let's get it back into it.
Let's get back into it. Battles on the line. Who we got? We've got Matt Walters. And here we go. Matt Walters in that drift angry Hulk R33. Matthew Mason in the Super Performance BMW to chase. Matt Walters taken off. Hasn't helped him so far, but right now, let's see if I have the handbrake working again, but too fast. Big understeer. Maybe Matt Walters needed some of that data there from Wally, because you can see some quick speeds from the start line. Unfortunately, too fast every time. But Matthew Mason on the chase, just putting together a nice run behind him, what he could. Let's check out the replay and see where it went wrong. Like I said, the last few runs from the Hulk, very fast off the line, unfortunately not making it easy for him to initiate.
Well, I do know something about Matt as well. Like, between round 2 and round 3, he has done a bit of work on the car. So maybe it's not working for him at the moment, or the weather's been not in his favour. You can definitely see the difference in the driving from the other rounds to this round.
Oh, definitely. I think in the dry, that'll be a fantastic speed. You know, throw it in, watch off the speed. But unfortunately, with this weather, the car's just coasting.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
All right, we got the boys heading back to the start line. Looks like there's a handle on the front of Romano's car, maybe to help try and pull his car along when it doesn't work. But right now it's working, and he's at the line up against Warick Hill. I think the guys have a bit of a chat. Romano giving the car a bit of a rev. And trying to... There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Anthony Romano, Warick Hill. Romano to lead, Hill to chase as they come through into the first corner. Big throw up, nice and wide. Very quick. Can he get back on the power and save it? Oh, Romano saves it. Back on the power. Keeps it on track, but look at this. Warick Hill all over the back of him. Doing a great job on that chase. Romano. Good wide lead run. Ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Let's check out the replay. I want to see Romano. He came in Mach 10 into the first corner. It looked like he might not have made it, but he gets on the power and just saves it as he gets around into that first corner. Here we go. Check it out. Romano in the lead. Hill on the chase. Romano, nice flick initiation. They're back up towards the first tipping zone. Hitting it, but he's coming in fast. It looks like he's going to launch off the track, but he gets back on the power now and just pulls the car back in again. That was very close.
That was intense.
I didn't think he was going to make it. I think he was going to shoot off, hit the tyres.
Yeah, it was either he was hitting the tyres, pulling the handbrake, and Warick was hitting him, or it was a very different outcome was happening there.
Oh, mate, there's a multitude of outcomes that could have happened, and thankfully I think the best has happened there. He keeps it on track. You can see he's got the power down. Bit of a handbrake there to try and pull a bit more angle back out of the car again. And Warick Hill all over the back of him. What a fantastic chase. And what a interesting lead. They're back at the start line again. Matt Walters, Matthew Mason. Either way, Matt's going to win. Here we go. Matt Walters in the lead. Matt Mason on the chase as they come through into the first corner. Nice lead run. Good chase. Very nice chase by the Hulk. Right behind the Zoo Performance SD BMW. Oh, no. Big angle. Tags the wall. Spins the car around, leaving Hulk to finish the run on his own. Hulk saying, you know what? You tag the wall, so will I. Oh, dear. Matthew Mason, look at that, who's going pretty well, unfortunately, over-rotates the car and tags the wall. Let's check that out on the replay and see how it all unfolded again. So here, as they start off, Matthew Mason, Matt Walters, so throw it in there. Nice lead run, but look at that chase. Closing in, good lead run. As he comes through, powers on. Oh, was that a handbrake there maybe to try and reinitiate there, but unfortunately he's over-rotated the car and tagged the wall. Things are here we go, tags the wall, the Hulk drift. You know what, if you're going to take the wall, so will I. Oh, he nearly had it, nearly caught it, but unfortunately over-rotated, tagged the wall, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, Matt, with that rear of that car. I think that was the second hit of the day on that arse end of that car.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's taking a beating.
Yeah, so as you can see, it's still wet.
That's it, mate. It's still wet here at Calder Park Raceway for round 3, the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship 2024, and it's a good one, I'd say. There's been lots of action, lots of battles, and I think the drivers are having a fun time.
Oh, it's been great to watch, listening to what the calls are coming from the judges, and everything happening in pit lane. Like, there's a lot happening here at the moment. Definitely have to throw it out to the sponsors, but like, without them and like all the drivers, we wouldn't have a decent show to put on.
That's it, mate. The sponsors definitely helping out the series, you know, getting behind it all and getting behind, yeah, obviously yourself as a series, as well as the drivers, and it's always good to see such support.
Yeah, like if you look on the socials and all that, it's like the family members of the drivers, they're all backing the drivers. Like, it's great. This is why I love the sport, because there's so much backing from every direction.
That's what we want to see, you know. But I think for it to grow as a sport, you know, not just as a series, but even just drifting as a sport itself, it just needs everyone to get behind it, you know, the community part of it. And, yeah, sponsors are very important. You know, we need the help from them to try and grow things because, you know, as a series or an event without sponsors, we'll be nowhere.
Oh, 100%. And, like, it goes the other way as well. Like, we help the sponsors out, trying to get their product out there, awareness and stuff like that, which it's a bit of a handshake of everyone, but with, like, if you're going to look at different countries like America compared to Australia, America has a massive backing in motorsport. It's huge. In Australia, we don't have that big backing, but I believe we can get there.
Well, I think we're building towards it, mate.
Oh, 100%.
Big shout out to KCK Lubricants there in Queensland, is that right?
Correct, yeah. So we've got Matt and Donna up there running the show. Then moving from there, we've got Golby's. They're up in Queensland as well. Again, they do a lot of performance parts. We see a lot of the vehicles that actually come to this event running a lot of their bits and pieces, from oil pumps to pulley kits to everything.
Yeah, nice.
So it's great. It's great.
That's good. Who else we got? We got Spy Optics, mate.
Spy Optics, especially in those sunny days. You don't want those eyes to be getting burnt.
That's it. Today, not so much. Today's a bit dreary, but hey, always handy.
Yeah, 100%. But like, it's not just glasses. Like, as I said to you before, like I've seen the motocross goggles, all the snow gear, merch. Spy does quite a bit of gear that I didn't know of in the past. So it's good to see what Eck and the guys up in Queensland are producing.
Very nice. Well, maybe next year we'll be decked out in a few bits and pieces. You know, some sunnies.
100%. We'll go hit them up.
Look good. Sounds good, mate.
Zoo Performance. So, yeah, the guys down here in Melbourne, they're developing a lot of new stuff as well for the drift community. And, yeah, like some of the parts they're producing is awesome. Like, Winter's diffs are a big thing now for a lot of the drift cars. Getting in there, you have the quick change rear end, so you can change your ratio for your final ratio, and it just picks up the chances of the cars being more corrective out there and getting a different result.
Oh, fantastic, mate. Fantastic. We've got Villino Tyre as well.
Yeah, Villino's come on board. We've got Ben here from BT Tyres who's out there changing all the tyres. Unfortunately, today he wouldn't be changing as many tyres.
No.
But normally, yeah, I see his guys out there. They're usually pumping it pretty hard, throwing out some big tyres. What else? So we've got, what about Gary? Gary from A Plus Towing. Like, Gary comes out, he's very heavily in the motorsport, especially in Canberra. He's got some big rigs, we had it round 2.
Yeah, up on the hill.
Yeah, the big wrecker tow truck. Like that, I've seen some of the jobs he's pulled some trucks out of some weird places over cliffs and stuff like that. And then all the way down to the normal smaller tilt trays and stuff like that.
And great to see him out there driving as well.
Yeah, he's been at every round. He was over. Oh no, actually, I lie. He wasn't at round 2. He was in Japan
last round. Yeah,
with the guys from Drift Japan. So. Yeah. But he had all his crew at the event, and they were helping us out doing recovery. So. Hats off to the guys there, doing a great job.
That's it. And Drift Japan, another one of our sponsors, right?
Yeah. Benki and Benny Odgers. Like they put on a pretty good hosting over in Japan. They, like, you pretty much, you just register. Get out there. They take you for a tour around to some of the shops out. I think they start off around Osaka and then move their way back up. And depending on the time that you go over, like they were over in Ibisu and all that as well the last time they went out.
Oh, mate. If you haven't been to Japan, definitely get along there and hit up the guys at Drift Japan because, it's a daunting place. There's so many things to do. It's quite hard to get around sometimes if you don't understand the public transport, but the boys at Drift Japan will help you out with that.
You know what? Public transport in Japan is next level.
Oh.
If you miss the train, don't freak out.
You'll be there 2 minutes later.
Yeah, 100%.
That's it. And obviously all the drone video today from Drone Action Team. Those guys are doing a fantastic job, especially with the rain and the weather. Wouldn't be an easy job to try and fly those things around. And obviously 4K1 doing all of our live stream. Look at us. High definition. Maybe it's not so great seeing me in high definition, but the car's definitely a good thing. Burst Studio, another one of our sponsors, helping us out today. And don't forget simrigs.com.au, Vango, Rapid Repair. And, of course, we've got Michael here from Race Data Labs with Wally. We showed you guys some cool data before. It shows you the cars on track, the speed, throttle, angle. It's very cool things to see there, but great to see. And shout out to our new judges today. We got some three new judges.
Yeah, unfortunately, Grant had some family commitment. We couldn't get him down here. The same for Nicky. He wasn't available. And then...
who's that judge?
Yeah, he's judging us. And then, Nick from Revolution, they just had their big masterclass at Pheasantwood yesterday, and it was a pretty good turnout from my understanding.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, so thanks to these guys here and thanks to the prior judges we've had, the series wouldn't have been not as good.
It's always good to see some different opinions and judging styles as well.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we had Ben Jenkins at round 1. It's good to see how a New Zealand judge compared to Australian judge. So, it's been crazy. This year, a lot of curveballs and a lot of knowledge taken.
Oh, mate. You know what? It's going to build a better series for 2025, which we have some really cool things coming up, don't we?
Yes. So we've got 2 new tracks that haven't had a big, a pro series come to it before. So firstly, we're starting off at Morgan Park Raceway, moving on to Calder Park, then Pheasantwood for round 3. Moving on then, we're going to go see James Martle over in South Australia for round 4 for the JDMX Park round, and then round 5 we're going to finish back up at Queensland at Carnell Raceway.
No, that's exciting. Pheasantwood, we haven't seen competitive drifting there for quite some time. Morgan Park as well, the same thing. Drifting's quite new to it. Yeah,
it is. It was great. We had no knowledge and data from Morgan Park, so we just ran it to see how we go, and it was a great event. A lot of positive feedback. We're going to change the layout for round 1 next year, so we're not going to do the Z track. We're potentially either going to do one of 2 tracks. We're either going to go from turn 1, 2, and then around, and then come back up the hill, or we're going to go 1, 2 under the bridge.
Under the bridge?
Under the bridge is extreme. You've got to be committed. Me and Warick Hill, we've done a few laps up there just practicing and seeing if it works. It works. It's intense. But you've got to be committed.
I like that.
You can't lift.
It sounds exciting.
You can't lift. If you lift, it could go pear-shaped. But
mate.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Never lift, as Levi Clark would have said.
Yes,
that's it.
Exactly.
Shout to him.
Yeah.
Good to see the guys out there doing their best, and hopefully see more of them next year.
Yeah, 100%. And it'll be good to see some new faces as well. I've been chatting to a couple of different clubs and that to see if there's any potential drivers that want to sort of move up. Are they a little bit worried or daunted of the caliber of size events that are running, or is there something we can help? Because at the end of the day, if we can bring the youth up into the sport, it just grows for everyone. But that's where we're at the moment with all that. Apart from that, I think if we are moving to Calder Park, we're going to do Run the Wall. So I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with it, but it's going to be coming down from the back section, flicking, I think it's a driver's...
Big right-hand entry, and then a bit of an S.
Yeah, an S.
Down to the Run the Wall.
Correct.
And, mate, for the spectators, it's epic, because you stand on top of the wall.
You'll be like right at your toes.
Yeah, you can't get closer to drift action anywhere else but there. You're on top of the wall, and the cars are running it right there, and it's absolutely epic.
Yeah, 100%. Moving to Pheasantwood, potential another track layout change. Either run reverse to what we did at this year, or we go down the bottom and run the bowl. So the only difference is what we're looking at is just on a spectator sort of viewing. The bowl would be sick down the bottom, but the problem is we can't get spectators down there. So if we can, we'll most be run down there. If we can't, we might change up the layout.
Oh, mate, well, we did Pheasantwood last round, and it was absolutely fantastic.
I had a ball. That was crazy.
Elevation change, and, it's good seeing drifting back at the track again, so I'm keen.
No, 100%. And, the data we got out of it was great. Like, the track was, happy with how we ran it. No complaints from the neighbours. They were all great about it. The smoke started off a bit pear-shaped. It went the wrong direction, but then the wind changed and it was all good. But apart from that, for an event, it was a good show out. I'm pretty sure the food trucks ran out of food. It was that busy.
Saturday, man. That's it. That's it. And then we got a JDMX Park.
Yeah. Okay. So layout-wise, I'm working with James. I don't know what we're going to do yet, but it's going to be
few
crazy.
layouts there, isn't there?
There's multiple. We could change it. We could have different layout for
and
each
James
different
keeps
round.
adding on more track, doesn't he?
Well, he's just doing another update now, so he's widening the track. I love the guy. I don't know if everyone knows who James is. James Martle's been around from day dot. JDMX Park's his property up in South Australia. And he's just, over the years, he's just added.
Mate, it's so cool.
He even has motocross guys there jumping over the track. It's crazy.
Are we going to have that for round 4?
I don't know.
Let's see.
Maybe. Well, maybe. It'd be good. Give some bit of entertainment.
Yeah.
But he's got a 4-wheel-drive track. He's just bought property around the venue as well. And
mate, he had a dream and he executed it. It used to be a 100%. Petrol station, I think.
What, really?
I think it's an old petrol station. He's just kind of added more and more tarmac, and mate, it's epic. I haven't been there myself, but I've always wanted to go, so I'm keen to check it out next year.
Well, you're coming.
I'll be there. And then this place. Look, you told me the name of this place, and I've never heard of it. Some of the guys have. I haven't. Carnell, is it?
Yeah, Carnell. So a lot of people would know it as Stanthorpe. That's where it is.
Stanthorpe. That's a bit more of a belt.
So there has been a series there before. Back in the heyday, Stadium Drift used to run a series out there. They did, I think, if I remember rightly, this is winding back the clock a bit, but yeah, they used to go from Stanthorpe down to Wakefield Parkway, and there was another venue. I just can't think of off the top of my head. But yeah, no, some of the OG drivers, and which some of them are still around driving today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they all did the Stadium Drift series back then.
That's cool.
I think that was a bit of an in-between from another bigger series. Can't think of the top of my head, but yeah, no, it's good. It's good to see that Carnell's opened the doors to drifters again,
mate. So good to see all these tracks open up to drifters again, because out of the Calder Park and JDMX Park, which has been doing drifting for quite some time, the other 3, it's all fairly new again.
Well, Morgan Park, they go back onto round 1. So Morgan Park, they've actually got a Matsuri style event. Well, I don't actually think it's called a Matsuri, but it's a 2-day festival sort of thing. It's Drift the Downs up there. Jono runs it up there. He's got a good tight crew up there, and they have 3 different layouts running all at the same time.
That's crazy.
Same time. Me and Warick went up and have a look at it, and we were blown away. The difference in the track style, you have up the back is a real flat, nice, big, flowy, quick corners. It's good for beginners learning whatever. Then you've got the Z track, which is your next step up. You come in there and it's you're committed. That's what we did for round 1, is just throw it in and you just got to be on it the whole way, get through it. And then the 3rd track was the front straight going up to turn 1, 2, coming back and running the infield.
Oh, fantastic, mate. Fantastic.
So,
well, I think it's a pretty good lineup for next year. And it's going to be the Australian National Series for 2025.
Yes. Australian National Drift Series.
Drift Series, I see. Very nice. Mate, I'm excited. It's good to see, and hopefully we get a few more drivers to jump on board. And, there's lots of driving to be done and lots of tracks to be driven on.
Yes, it's going to be some fun next year. So, yeah, we will have 4K1 back on the boards for us running next year. Yourself?
Yep, I'll be here, mate.
And then, yeah, we've got some pretty cool stuff happening in the background. A lot of the venues are allowing us to do camping as well in the actual...
Oh, mate.
Yeah, so it's good family venue. Come up there, watch the Pro Series during the day, have a bit of a muck around on the track during the night. We'll get it all lit up, throw some passenger rides, get some general public out there drifting, camp it out, have a big have a big barbecue going, and then
it's like Japan Mat Series vibes.
It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy.
So good.
Yeah. So I hear it over the radio. We're getting some battles ready. So
looks like it. We've got a couple of cars ready, or more than a couple of cars ready.
Yes, sweet. All right. Well, I will leave you to it. I'm going to go organise these battles to get
thank you very much. We'll get some battles going. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round 3, the final round here at Calder Park Raceway for the Eastern Drifting Championship 2024. And we've got cars ready, or getting ready, for the top 8, the Great 8. These guys and girls all ready to rumble. But big shout out to all of our staff on the cameras, the volunteers on the start line, everywhere, out there braving the weather. Shout out to them, doing a fantastic job. And of course, like I said, shout out to the judges. Not an easy job, one that I do not like to do.
All right, do you want an update?
Update, yes.
I have the top 8 drivers.
Aha! Fantastic.
And our top drivers are Guy Russell, Cheeky Dunlop, Clive Brace, Matthew Walters, Anthony Romano, Jason Hayden, Gary Fleming, and Warick Hill.
Fantastic, mate. It'll be good to see our Great 8 out there battling it out to try and get to the top. And, yeah, we'll see some good battles, hopefully. It's stopped raining for the moment, so it might start getting a bit tricky because
everyone's been practicing in that rain. If it dries up, it's going to change the characteristic of that car.
It's even worse.
So who's that? We have up there
Clive Brace and Cheeky Dunlop, I think.
That is correct. So it looks like Clive to lead.
No. Oh, it's Guy. Some guy. Guy Russell. A few cars up there. Look, we're quite far away. You know, I'm just doing a bit of a squint to try and see how far away they are. A bit of crab walking.
A bit of smoke coming out of Guy's tyres there. Does that mean we're going to have a good battle there? Come on.
A bit of blow-by, maybe. All right, Guy Russell and Jason Hayden on the line. Look at him, Cheeky. He's G'd up. Yeah, the boys. And they're off. They're off, mate. Here we go. Guy Russell to the lead. Cheeky Dunlop to chase. Guy Russell throws it up against that wall. Not quite all the way out there, but still a good lead run. Nice and wide. Oh!
Something happened there. He's getting up nice and close to the wall there.
A bit of crab walking now as well.
Yeah. Filled that zone pretty well there. Come around the corner.
Across the finish line. Guy Russell.
A tap there.
Taps the wall, thankfully corrected it and didn't make the front touch. But Cheeky Dunlop on entry looking pretty good. And unfortunately, as they come through that second corner, might have straightened up again. But let's check out the replay and see what unfolded. So yeah, he straightened up, unfortunately. The car losing drift. The Guy Russell nice and wide out there onto the wall. Big angle from Guy Russell. Switches down, hitting that 4th clipping zone. As they come through the final turn, Cheeky trying to push up on his door as they hit that finish line. All right, guys and girls, we've got Clive Brace. You can see there in that pink, purpley pink S13. All colour matched inside as well. And by his side is Hulk drifting.
Let's see if the car can perform a bit better for Matty this run.
Clive Brace nice and high on that. Oh,
no.
Contact.
It was a bit of a bobble between both drivers there. And then, yeah, fortunately, Matty made contact with Clive.
Hulk smash.
Yeah, we'll watch the replay, but it was a bit of a weird battle there. Matty had a bit of a bobble, then so did Clive. So let's see what happens there.
Let's get out here. You can see from the start line, Clive in the lead. Matt on the chase. Clive comes in, throws it up against the wall, nice and high. And the Hulk throws it in. Oh, big front wheel lock-up, it looks like there. Yeah, contact to the back of his car. Clive, thankfully, holding onto it, holding the drift, but looks like Hulk drift threw it in there and had a big front wheel lock-up there, unfortunately, because due to the wet weather, it's quite easy to happen. On the start line, we have the two gentlemen from before. Guy Russell, Cheeky Dunlop on the reversal. Cheeky Dunlop in that yellow mellow style S15 in the lead. And Guy Russell in the red S13 right behind him. Nice lead run so far from Cheeky. Nice and high. Good speed. Misses the second clipping point, unfortunately, and the third. Guy Russell trying to do his best to try and keep up with him. Cheeky comes through the last corner. Oh!
Whoa, that was close. That was very close there.
That was, unfortunately, straight in the car as he came through the last corner. Well, let's check out the replay and see what unfolded. Here we go. You can see Cheeky in the lead. Good speed. Guy Russell behind him. Cheeky throws it down. Yeah. Mid-line through there. Misses the flip point. Completely misses that clipping point.
A couple of little bit of bobbles there as well. And then he's off that point as well. He just misses touch and go 3. And then nearly over-rotates it coming through the wall there.
Yeah, not a great lead run, unfortunately. Started off looking pretty good, but unfortunately then turned a bit pear-shaped.
So I got some bad news for the next run as well.
I don't like bad news.
Oh no, I didn't either.
What do we got?
Matt Walters is out for the next battle.
No.
So we've got Clive. Clive's going to go up there on a single run just to throw himself through, but yeah, unfortunately Matt Walters has pulled out of completing this battle.
Well, let's see Clive brace on his own. He's going to throw a backie in maybe. Maybe he might throw something a bit interesting for his solo run. Judges, if he spins this, does he lose or... Nah, he can do whatever he wants, kind of. He gets extra style points, they say. So hopefully he can hear us, but I don't know if he can hear us. But, mate, you're by yourself. Just go for it. Yeah, unfortunately... Hulk has pulled out, the car's broken, so leaving Clive by himself.
Yeah, so we've got a buy run.
That's it, buy run. Let's see if he throws it in for some style points.
Yeah, let's go for it. Could go for a bit more angle there, but he made the point. He's coming down bit shy on that touch and go on turn 2.
No, he's taking it easy.
Yeah, he's running a safe run there. He's running a very safe run.
Very safe.
And over the line.
Look, you know what? If you're doing a buy run on your second run, you're probably scared that the only person here who can beat you is yourself. So he's just taking it easy and, you know, put together a tidy lap. We have some cars on the start line. We've got Gary Fleming in that white S13. Our resident towman. And then Warick Hill in the black BMW. boys all on the line, getting ready. I think it might be still raining outside. There's windscreen wipers going, so I'm going to assume so.
I think it's sprinkling a little bit.
Yeah. Especially if you're behind the other car, you get a lot of spray off from that. But right now, we got Gary Fleming on the lead.
Very
nice
low.
initiation.
He's very low down there, but he flicked in nice, but yeah, needed to step it up a little bit higher. Same there, touch and go 2 was not the best. Touch and go 3, a better feel there. That was a really good feel, and he gets out to finish it over touch and go.
Look at Warick.
Oh, he's
pushing around the corner.
Pushing him. Pushing him there. That was a good finish, strong finish.
Definitely. Let's check out the replay and see what went wrong on the entry there. Like you said, he had a nice flick, but didn't quite get high. See Gary here, power on. Looks like he might have initiated a bit too low, which then didn't leave him enough space, or had too much space to not be able to get up that high. Unfortunately, by missing that first clipping point, it kind of sets him up to miss the second, but now the third, he gets nice and deep here.
Yeah, depending on some of the situations, sometimes sacrificing a little bit of angle or a point to gain on other points would be advantage, but in this actual point here, I don't think it was in his advantage, unfortunately.
And you can see around the last corner here, Warick Hill get a bit of his bully on, pushing him around the corner. Bit of contact here, I think, maybe. It's very close. On the line, we've got who we have. Anthony Romano, possibly, and Jason Hayden.
Yeah, that's correct. Anthony to lead Jason, and off we go.
Romano, let's see how he throws it in here.
Oh, early initiation. Leaves the point a bit early. Misses clip point 2. He will get out to touch and go 3. Back over to 4. That's better. Bit of correction, still hold an angle, and he's, nice and clean over the line there. Oh, he's pretty excited with that run. Watch the replay again, see it. It'd be pretty good.
Mate, definitely. Let's check out the replay.
Again, Anthony the lead.
Here, Romano throws it in very early and only just gets the start of the clean point, and then coming down a bit too early there, misses that, and then a bit shallow through the second quarter, Then out to that third clean point, nice and deep. And Jackson Hayden doing the best he can to try and catch up with him and get on his door as they come through the transition down into the last corner. Romano. Not the most ideal lead run, but still put it together. Then we're back on the start line again with Gary Fleming and Warick Hill. Warick Hill in that black BMW, Gary Fleming in the white S13. Gary has a bit of a wave. Hopefully the guys are G'd up. It looks like the last run was Warick was pushing Gary around the last corner, so maybe
coming out, yeah.
They can return the favour.
All right, here we go.
But Warick takes off.
There's the initiation cones, flicks up. Will he make it up there? No, he's a bit short from making that zone. He even misses zone 2. He came short on that, unfortunately. Playing it very safe. Touch and go 3 and 4. Oh no, Gary Fleming. Don't know what happened there.
No, not too sure.
Bit of a stall. I guess we'll watch the replay and see what happened at the end. Wasn't Warick's best of run either.
No, it was an average lead run. Didn't hit the 3 points as he needed to. The judges asking them to fill those points. And in doing that, the lead car hitting those clean points pushes the car out to the outside line, which makes it easier for the chase cars to get on door. Unfortunately here, looks like Gary quite far back and trying to play catch up. But Warick also not going the deep, wide line that they wanted, which is pushing him to go even faster as well. But here we see Gary throws it down, trying to catch up with him as he comes in for the transition and unfortunately over-rotates the car, bringing him to a stop. And Warick Hill coming through over the finish line, sideways, tags the wall. And ladies and gentlemen, that's all she wrote. the line. We've got Jason Hayden in the front there. You can see in the S14, 2JZ powered, and right by his side, Anthony Romano in the 180SX SR20 powered. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Hayden to lead, Romano to chase. Jason Hayden throws it up. Not quite getting to the point there, but then Romano right behind him sideways, trying to close the gap now.
Oh, a bit of a bobble there in the background. Oh, it's nearly over rotation. Pushing through there. Oh, contact. 3 times.
Yep.
He really wanted him moving.
Romano's getting G'd up. Look at him. He's swerving the car. Let's check the replay and see how that all came together. Jason Hayden, Anthony Romano. Jason Hayden in the lead, Romano on the chase. Hayden, the S14, throws it up against the first clipping zone. Not quite getting out. Misses them both, number 1 and number 2. Number 3 can he get out to, but Romano, a bit of a straight in there as he tries to stay behind the other car. As they transition down into the final hairpin, you can see Romano closing in, getting closer and closer, and we think he made some contact about here, possibly, and pushes them over the finish line. So we've got a couple of cars pulling up to the start line. Guy Russell in that High School Industries red S13.
Well, we're into the finals. No, top 4. I lied, top 4. Jeez, I'm jumping the gun.
Straight to the finals.
So we've got in the top 4, as you can see on the line now, we have Guy Russell versus Clive. And then after that, we have Anthony Romano versus Warick Hill.
Oh, that should be interesting.
Yeah. So at the moment now, we have Guy and Clive ready to go, so we'll go back to them and get this battle happening.
Mate, keen to see it. Let's see what's happening, boys, on the start line. You guys ready? I know I am. All right, we're sending the cars. Let's get this show on the road. Guy Russell to lead. Clive Brace to chase. Guy Russell in the red S13. Clive Brace in the purple, pink, reddish. Whatever colour you think it is, 180. Oh, what is this move from Clive? Clive switches over to the other side of him. Trying to get his door, but this is an interesting run.
It's a little bit messy here, aren't we?
Yeah, but Clive transitioned early, but still held the drift, thankfully, because it was wet. It might have saved him, but, mate, I'm going to have to watch this replay to see what happened.
100%. I want to see. That was a bit weird. That was weird.
It was. I like weird.
All right. Back at the line. Oh, we got Benny on the drone here.
Here we go. We can see Guy Russell in the lead. Clive Brace on the chase. Clive.
It was like, I could sort of decipher this. So it looked like Guy went to initiate and then sort of slowed down, then initiated, which then might have thrown Clive off a little bit.
Clive here, minimal angle. But looks like he's still sideways.
Yeah, both drivers but missed touch and go too. And then, yeah, Guy Russell made touch and go 4, but yeah, Clive was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Clive's doing the transition early before Guy had even started moving the other way.
Yeah. So well, how about this? We'll turn him around. We'll let Guy lead now. No, sorry, we'll let Clive lead.
Yeah.
And see what we can get out of this.
Interesting to see. boys are back on the line. Let's flip them around and let's see how it goes the other way around. Here we go. Clive raced to lead Guy Russell to chase.
Let's see if we can get a bit better of a battle this time. Clive's getting up there. Oh, he's made the zone pretty good there. He's down to touch and go 2.
Decent line through there. Out to the third swim point, and then Guy Russell trying to do his best to jump on the door as he comes around the final corner.
Nice, he's dived in there. He's
very nice.
That's a hell good finish.
That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see.
100%. Good work, drivers.
Even the judges getting excited. You know when the judges get excited that it's a good run. But let's check out the replay and see if we can get them extra excited.
See if there's something they didn't see.
That's it. Got the boys here sitting on the line waiting for their turn, but right now the judges deliberating on that last battle between Guy Russell and Clive Brace, trying to get some extra information here to see exactly what went down. It's not an easy job between the two cars. You're not just looking at the chase run, but also the lead run. The lead car dictates how the chase car can actually get on door. If that lead run is not running the lead chase run, I guess the line, it shuts the doors, unfortunately, for that chase car.
I think, you know what, let's watch a replay of the first run, just to see if there's anything that could actually change a decision. Well, not change this, but to sort of cement, cement the decision. So this is the first run. So Guy leading over Clive. So there's your 3, 2, 1 initiation cones. Out to touch and go 1. Coming around to touch and go 2. Clive's not really near it, and Guy missed it as well. Coming into touch and go 3. 4, yeah. Very solid finish there from Guy. You can see Clive was playing the chase game, trying to catch up and get there.
Trying to catch up, trying to dive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see where we go with the judges, if we've got a decision or would they'd like to see anything else. How about this? Let's go to the judges. Where are we with your decision on that battle?
How's it going? We wanted to see a replay of the first run because... Oh, we're going backwards. Hi.
Yous are live, you know. Yous are out there
and still talk.
Yeah, 100%.
Sweet. The main thing we were looking at, the second run was pretty straightforward. The first run, though, it looked like Clive was up too high, but then we noticed late in the replay that, is it Guy?
Guy Russell, yeah.
Guy went to initiate and didn't. So instead of doing his scando down the bottom and flicking up, he actually wobbled, went straight, drove to the top, and then flicked up there. Clive had to hit his brakes because Guy wasn't sliding. He slowed down. And that's the main thing we were looking for. But then because of Guy's line after all that, he ended up really shallow coming down the bank, which then cut off Clive, so he couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it was a solid finish for Guy, but yeah, Clive was being shut out. So
that's all right. Guy's finish was perfect, but those mistakes there outweighed Clive's mistake of straightening in the centre.
Yeah, towards like an unchaseable lead sort of thing.
Essentially, yeah. If you don't give the chase car room to chase, then they can't do it. So that extra replay was fantastic and helped us make our decision. So
cool.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you, judges. Always good to hear some reasoning from the the people themselves, you know. Instead of me trying to translate and doing a bit of Chinese whispers, it's good to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. So thank you very much to Cliff Newman, one of our 3 judges. But right now on the line we have 2 cars, Anthony Romano, Warick Hill. Anthony Romano in the Monero Constructions 180SX, and right by his side is in that Zestino Tyres BMW is Warick Hill. One thing you may not know, but you can probably see there, look at the angle on the track. For these guys to try and get traction in the forward motion is not the easiest. Sometimes the cars must step and crab walk down the track, but right now they're doing a fantastic job. Monero Constructions, Romano in the lead, throws it up against that wall and down into the second clipping point. Bit of a midline there, handbrake is extended out to the wall, gets that third clipping point, but Warick Hill right by his side, all over him as they come through the transition and into the last corner.
That was a very solid run towards the end there.
That's it, mate. I think it was great.
You could see Warick was pushing as much as he could, and like Anthony gave him a good lead there to chase. So
that's it, mate. That's it.
We'll watch that replay with the fight for what happened there, but that I'd hate to be judges in this.
Oh, mate, never want to be a judge. Here they see Romano throws it up, nice and quick on the entry, and Warick initiates behind him as well. Now sliding in, trying to catch him. Romano not quite out onto that second clipping point.
But Warick's still holding decent angle for
oh, mate,
a
fantastic.
chase point. A little bit shallow there, but he's keeping the proximity to catch back up. Nice transition by both.
Mate, it was a great run between the two of them.
Bit of a push at the end there.
You know what that means? It'll be interesting to see the next run between the two of them.
Yeah, they switch him around.
You can see here, Romano pulling up to the start line again. They're swapping sides. Warick Hill now on the other side. You guys ready for this? I'm going to say this is going to be an interesting battle, I'd say, because, you know, Romano's going to want to give it back to him. So here we go.
Well, Anthony went for a bit of a long start there. Oh, he's flicking it in heavy there.
Mate, I think Romano initiated before the lead car.
Oh, a bit of a straighten there by Anthony. Warick out onto touch and go 3, switching it back. Anthony's tucking it nice there, through the hole in the wall. Solid finish. Oh, a bit of contact there from Waz's car. That rear right is copping a bit of a beating this weekend.
Definitely. But hey, it's holding together. It's looking pretty straight still. Just the taillight out. Let's check out the replay one more time and see how it all went down. So here, Warick Hill in the lead. Anthony Romano in the chase. Anthony Romano doing all he can to keep up with that car. He initiates early, and I don't think that was to his advantage, unfortunately, because it looks like here he's been left behind a little bit. Warick Hill in the lead. He comes down towards the third zone. The transition here. You see Romano trying to switch back and trying to get on his door, but not quite getting there. As you guys can see, we're at Calder Park Raceway here in Melbourne for round 3, the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship 2024. And it's a bit wet. I guess, you know, look, you can see the cameraman wiping down the lens, trying to get you guys the good viewings. Mate, fantastic job there. Well done. Shout out to all the camera people as well as our start line and all the staff out here braving the weather, standing outside in the wet, and it's not exactly that cold either. It's a little bit humid, so it's making it just you know, the worst of both worlds, really, wet and humid. So thank you very much to everyone out there doing their darnest to keep this show on the road. And also a big shout out to all the drivers putting on a fantastic show for us today and pushing their cars to the limit in this terrible weather.
Yeah, rain. It's, you know what? It's 1,000 horsepower.
Oh, mate. 1,000 horsepower per wheel.
Yes, correct. If you come here lacking power, you can actually gain power.
That's it. That's it.
Well,
So you can also definitely see a bit of a difference between some of the street drifters versus the only track drifters as well.
yeah, 100%, 100%. I can give you some results here too.
Fantastic.
So in the first battle, we had Guy versus Clive. Clive took the win.
Nice.
So then moving forward, Anthony versus Warick. Warick Hill took the win on that. So moving into that, we will have our next battle, which is battle for third. That will be Guy versus Anthony to battle for third.
Wow.
And then for 1 and 2 is going to be Clive and Warick Hill.
Mate, there's going to be some good battles coming up, I'd say. There's going to be very good battles.
Who's going to take that top step?
Oh, I don't know.
You know what, judges, just so you know, we have plenty of time for this one. Not like Pheasantwood where we were over by a couple of minutes. So if you do need that rerun,
we can
do it. Not 30. Not 30. We'll give you at least 2 if needed. But
we'll just extend out the next 2 hours of reruns.
Expression session.
Yeah.
We'll just keep telling the drivers, unfortunately, you didn't pass, so
Yeah,
keep
sorry.
going.
Yeah, don't worry about the start line. Just keep going around, boys.
But, yeah, let's get these drivers all set up and get them out there. How's your day going?
Mate, fantastic. It's good. Look, I'm inside. It's dry. But watching the drifting, I love watching drifting. I love watching these guys drift as well. Love the series. And good to see, you know, some new tracks next year. 5 rounds. Super excited for that. And, I love watching some close battles, you know, because it's been wet. There's been a lot of action, you know, a little bit of ball tags, a bit of off-roading, some lawn mowing, some panels lost.
But look, you know what? It was a shame that it did rain. Like, we're getting different style action to what we would if it wasn't raining. If it was full dry, hot, it'd be a lot quicker.
Oh, mate, there'd be blazing tyres through these corners because, a lot of them are very tight corners, so...
Exactly.
You can see on the screen here now, unfortunately, in the background, Flash Smith, unfortunately, making some contact and rendering him out of the competition, unfortunately.
Yeah, I haven't been down there to find out exactly what damage has been taken onto the car, but, unfortunately, it did knock him out straight away when he hit that wall. And
is that a banana?
Is it banana?
I'm not sure.
Or is it foam?
Guys, put in the comments below what you think that is. I don't know what it is.
Yes.
Cameraman, it's interesting that you've chosen this to look at. Zoom out. We might get some context, maybe. Judges, you're the guys of judges. What do you think it is? Spray foam, possibly. It's all by itself. Oh, it's on the track.
Wait, hang on. Wasn't that where Warick Hill hit the wall?
I think so.
Something has fallen out of Warwick's. That would actually be spray foam out of his quarter, I'd say.
Just filled the quarter with it. There we go. That is some spray foam. Cameraman, what else you got to find out there?
Well, there's a bit more of Warwick's car.
Some fiberglass, possibly?
Is that
that's not a part of a rim.
Is it a rim?
That is someone's lip. We might want to get that picked up, actually.
Yeah, we'll definitely get some crew down there to clean up that.
Yep.
Clean up in aisle 5.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, here we go. We've got some. Is this where it happens?
Let's have a look. Here we go. Comes round.
Dushka.
Oh.
Oh, there's the. Yep. Well, there's the bar hanging off. Can't see any chips in the rims. There's a bit of shrapnel off the tyre. That's. Yep. I guarantee that's out of the quarter from a prior event or something.
Oh, that was from Cliff. Cliff and his crew last week.
Well, they didn't clean up the track.
I don't know. Did you clean it up, Cliff? Did you leave that behind?
Look, they charged us a lot of money to clean up the track. But that's probably some of our stuff.
Oh, dear. But it's good to be having you guys in Melbourne.
Yeah.
Hopefully next time we're in Melbourne at Calder Park, we're doing run the wall, but hopefully that's better weather.
Yeah, 100%. Did you come down here for Drift X for Clive's? Cliff's, sorry.
No, unfortunately, last weekend I had a wedding. Yeah, if not, I would have been here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the numbers you had at your event? It looked like pretty good turnout you had.
We did. We had 150 drivers.
Nice.
Over both tracks. We hired both tracks.
Yep.
Everyone was running on both tracks. You could free for all.
So National Circuit and the Dome.
And we used the crossover. So if you look over to the other side of the dome, we would drift into the Thunderdome, along the straight bit, and then back out again.
Oh,
which
nice.
Is super cool.
Yeah.
I reckon 2026 maybe.
Yeah.
I have done that
It's a fun layout. If you nail it, it's hectically cool.
Very fun and very intimidating entry, but when you do it, awesome. But yeah, I think we had 1,500 through the gate spectators for the weekend. So.
That's a good turnout.
Yeah, good for the local club,
mate. Considering that it was like 36 degrees,
it was
that's fantastic.
36 degrees Saturday and rain Sunday morning.
Well, maybe if we did 2 days here, we might have got another day of sunshine.
That's right.
So, boys, actually, judges, tell us who you are. We want to know a bit about you guys. You're on the camera right now.
Well, I'm the only one with a headset on.
Oh, come on. Come on.
So, I'm Cliff. Hi. I'm currently president of Vic Drift, which Matthew Chung over there used to be also. I do some stuff. I'm a mechanic. I work at GK Tech. No, I can't help you with any issues. But yeah, I've been around drifting for a long time now. Like, it'd have to be 14 or 15 years.
Just a tad,
a
few years there.
Yeah, a while.
You've seen some drivers come and go, I'd say, in those few years.
Yeah. I saw the light. I used to do circuit racing. I used to do sports sedan racing, and then I came and watched a drift event and went, these guys are stupid. I really need to do this. So,
on many different levels.
Yeah. And then,
cost factor.
That's right.
Let's see how many times we can rebuild this car.
Yeah, went out once, hooked. Yeah, hooked, and it's all I do now. Everything drifting.
No, mate, it's good to see you. Well, I see you got your car back going again. Are you driving?
I do. I finally finished my GT86. Took it out last weekend at DriftX. Big NA stock motor powerhouse running on 215s. But yeah, it was really good to. I think I hadn't driven in 6 years, so it was excellent.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
And Luke Willoughby, mate, aren't you going to be driving?
Oh, I wish I was driving here today, but it turns out the way it is. But having fun up here, staying nice and dry for once. Yeah, a little bit about myself. I've been into drifting for about 10 years now. Didn't take it real too seriously, but over the past 2 years, got into the competitive scene and quickly made my way through Pro-Am and up into Pro and pushing really hard now. And yeah, never going to stop doing this. I love it. I eat, sleep, and breathe it.
Well, you can see you smashed 2 Vs in front of you.
Yep. Got to keep going somehow. Got to stay focused on these boys.
Very nice. And the gentleman with the biggest face on the screen, Mike Barley, ADV. Tell us about you and what ADV is.
Look, my only claim to fame is that I'm Pat's older brother. I think that's the only thing I've got going for me in drifting at the moment. I do have my own car, do a little bit of drifting, but yeah, with ADV, I'm starting to do a bit more driver merchandise and start to get into building some web-based platforms for motorsport events. So I've helped Cliff out a few times with spreadsheets at Vic Drift and built what we're using to fill in the judging and the group stages for Glenn. Also did some work with High Tech. So yeah, there's a bigger market that I'm looking to go into. But yeah, shout us out at shopadv.net.
And you're also doing a lot of the sim stuff as well. So hopefully we can do some collaborations next year with some simulation stuff.
Yeah, we started to run some events towards the end of the year this year, just for fun. There was a few of us in Discord, so we thought we'd jump in and start to make it competitive. But yeah, we'll try and tee something up for next year. A couple of online events, maybe.
Yeah, you actually let me judge one of them for you. So I've been back onto the other side of the fence.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, well, we have this next battle ready.
Sounds good, mate. Let's get some action on. It's what, battle for third place, is it? Yep, Guy Russell, Anthony Romano. This is the absolute pointy end, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Guy Russell to lead, Anthony Romano to chase.
Send it.
As they come into the first corner, Guy Russell throws it up against that wall.
Ooh, could have tried a bit more. There would have been a tad more in that. You can see Anthony's pulling back into him.
Oh!
Contact.
Romano, hand out the window. Where can I go?
Yeah.
But,
we tapped again. Another wall hit there.
You know what? If you already smashed one side, get the other side as well. Oh, no. That is not an ideal run for both of them. Guy Russell, Anthony Romano. Let's check the replay out and see what happened there. see here now. Guy Russell throws it up against the wall, just touching the clipping zone. And then as he comes down into the second clip, the first corner, Romano closing the gap, getting as close as he can, as he dares. And then as they come down to that third one, contact with the wall, Romano hits the brakes to avoid making contact, spins the car. And unfortunately, not an ideal one. But judges, what's your take on that there? You know, obviously it's only the first run, but who's got the advantage?
We had a little bit of a chat, and we decided that Romano should have stayed in it. Needs to grow up a little bit. But it wasn't his fault that he spun. He kind of ran out of a bit of a rim. So we've given advantage to Anthony.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Advantage to Anthony coming into the second run. Guy Russell going to have to pull something out here to try and get back on top.
Yeah, definitely. I think getting more out to those clipping points is going to be more in favour for Guy. But let's see what they do and let's send them.
That's it. The boys, they're excited. Romano. You can also call him Wario. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Romano, you're going to get confused. Monaro because it's Monero on the side, but Romano on the lead.
Here we go. Flicks it up. Is he going to get up there? He's just into that box, but he made it.
He made it.
Definitely hit touch and two. Touch and go threes there. Whoa, something happened here.
Yeah, Guy Russell looking like he's not having some steering issues. Not an idea. he's still going to make the run.
He's going.
Guy Russell coming through.
He's trying to make that smoke come out of the tires.
No steering, but don't worry about it. Oh, you can see there, full lock on the car's locking up. It means that driver's side wheel probably not moving. Oh, no, it's still moving. I'm not too sure what happened there.
I think he's just sending it.
Why not? All right, let's check out the replay and see what happened there. See there, Romano throwing it in.
You're going to get it right.
Eventually, maybe by the end of the day. You can see here, big understeer from Guy Russell. Big understeer. And thankfully he's avoided contact with a wall. Romano, hand out the window. He's G'd up around the last corner. Hitting some big lock around the corner. And then Guy Russell just decides to get on the gas and try and power through the rest of the course.
What was that?
Let's check out the replay and see that lock up there. Let's see what happened.
I just heard over the comments as well. The drivers wanted to go one more time, but unfortunately they don't get to make the decision.
No, we have judges here for that reason. But look, they're probably having fun driving out there. But look at that big understeer and then a lock up. Huge lock up. But you know what? Sometimes it's safer to just hit the brakes. If you're heading towards something you don't want to head towards, hit the brakes.
Yeah, true. Well, we have one more battle to go, and you can see him out there. Warick is there, ready to go. I think Clive is also setting up, so... So we're going to see Clive lead Warick for this next battle. This is the battle for 1 and 2.
Mate, it should be an exciting one. Both these drivers have been driving fantastically all day and pushing hard. So to see them here in the final battle, I'm excited.
Cliff, just to go to you, would I be correct to say that Clive won Vic Drift?
You are absolutely correct. Clive was our champion for the year.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He did really well in 3 of the 4 rounds. One he didn't do so well, but most consistent. He got a first, second, third, and then like a 10th or something.
It wasn't his day.
Wasn't his day that day, but yeah, he did really good. Actually, from Mark, he got a little deal from Shop ADV of a T-shirt design made and put up on the shop for him as part of winning the championship.
Oh,
so,
nice.
That was really good.
Yeah, that's mad. And then to go for Warick Hill, just to let you know, like him and Matty Hill went up to the V8s, and they won one of the events, the brothers.
Oh, yeah.
And I think they did
What? And then second and third, was it?
I'm not sure how many.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because Patrick went up there as well. So Mark was up there with him as well for that event.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I think Patrick and who was... Oh, Saxon was with Pat. Yeah, sweet. All right, well, we have drivers on the line.
That's what we want. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready for this, because this is the final battle.
Okay, so we got Clive to lead Warick Hill.
Cars on line, getting ready. Final battle, final round here at Calder Park Raceway for the Eastern Drifting Championship 2024. Warick Hill versus Clive Brace. Warick Hill in that Zestino tyres BMW, and Clive Brace in the S13. Brace the lead, Hill to chase.
Come on, guys, let's throw it down. It's starting to dry up a little bit out there.
Whoa, boom!
Commitment.
Contact.
Oh, no grip.
Warick Hill's like, get out of my way, I am running this gauntlet. And Clark got pushed off the track. The question is it a clear cut that he's pushed him off the track and it's his fault, or was there something more to it?
We'll have to watch the replay on that one to see how it goes.
That's it. Judges are deliberating. Let's check out the replay and see what happened on the entry there. You can see Clive in the lead. Warick on the chase. Clive throws it up the wall. And Warick just comes in a bit hot maybe and just kind of nudges him. But that was enough to push him off the track.
Unfortunate. An unfortunate situation there.
You know, we joked about this earlier on, that we'll be in the final battle and the sun would come out.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm finding the sun's coming out.
Yeah, and I'm struggling now.
I can't
glare
see.
is killing me.
Oh, here we go, Melbourne.
Well, let's switch this around and let Warick lead.
That's it.
And see if Clive returns the favour.
Cameraman just kind of wandering across the infield. Hopefully he doesn't step in a puddle. It's very wet out there. We can see the cars on the start line where they swapped around. Clive Brace, Warick Hill, ready to go. This might be their last run for the day and for the competition.
And here we go. Warick Hill to lead Clive.
Ladies and gentlemen, get excited for this, because this could be your final battle. Clive Brace on the chase. Warick Hill on the lead as they throw it up into the first. Right. Oh!
Judges.
Have we got a decision already? Have you guys called it already? Yep.
How many one more times can we have again?
A few. This will be number one, I'd say.
Well, this is definitely number one.
Oh, dear.
We will be sending these guys again for one more time.
Yeah, back around, boys. You both pressed to do the same thing in the same spot. But hey, maybe he threw it just as he wanted a fair battle, maybe. You never know.
You got to love the commitment, because like Clive come in heavy on that one and he's just like, I'm coming for you.
He is. I'm going to door you with my bumper, my rear bumper. Look at this. He throws it in. Clive just starts whining on that angle, and it's gone past 90 here. They're about to tag each other to the back end.
Yeah, reverse docking.
Oh, dear. That's all right. It means we get to see it one more time, and the guys get to go again.
Swap these drivers around.
And thankfully, with the wet weather, no tyre changes needed.
No, we could run this all afternoon.
I think so, until their arms lock up.
We still have 2.5 hours of track time.
Perfect. There you go, guys. 2.5 hours of reruns. Here we come. See the cars missing a few bumpers there, but Clive Brace in that beautiful 180SX, and then right by his side Warick Hill in that BMW, missing that right-hand side tail light. He's tagged the wall a few times, but it's actually not looking too bad. It's still pretty straight.
All right, I think we should send these cars.
I think so.
Send these cars for us.
I might have lied to you guys earlier on saying this could have been the last run, because it definitely wasn't the last run. We got another 2 now.
You misled the crowd.
I did. I jinxed it.
And here we go. Whoop. That's a better field out there.
Very nice run so far. Good lead run. Good chase. Look at Warick Hill all over the side of Clive Brace. Clive Brace nice and deep.
Nice. Transition is on point there.
Very good.
Out to the touch and go. Around the corner. Tucking in. Warwick's going for the overtake over the line. No, he did.
Mate, this is what we wanted to see for a final battle, so I'm glad it went to a rerun. Well done, boys.
100%.
Let's check out the replay and see that action one more time. See Warick Hill in the chase. Clive Brace on the lead. They throw it up. Does he get into that clipping zone? Looks like he gets into it. Yep, he's into it.
Oh, yeah.
And Warick Hill right by his side. Good commitment from both drivers there.
Coming down to the touch and go too. Just makes it into that zone, which is really good. And then nice feel on touch and go 3.
Very nice.
Switch over. Yes, that was a good run for both. And then coming over the finish line, it looks like Warwick's pushing that hard that it's like taking the lead. It's like, I'm the leader here.
I'm the captain now. Different angle here, you can see as they come down into the 3rd clipping zone. Look how close Brace gets there. Oh, very nice.
All right, let's switch them over. We have them on the start line again.
You know what? Big shout out to the drone guy. Mate, that was some amazing footage. The drone action team all over it. All right, the boys back on the start line. Warick Hill, Clive Brace.
Get that
drone
drone
around. This is for the rerun, the second run.
Judges are watching. Let's send those drivers. And they're off.
That's it, they're off. Warick Hill in the lead. Clive Brace on the chase as they come into the first zone. Clive early up behind him.
Oh no, did not make touch and go one there.
But Clive set himself up for that chase line and doing a great job right behind Warick.
Ooh, bit of a straighten in the back there. Trying to get back up onto him. Clive is pushing.
Wowee, look at that. As they hit the finish line. Oof, a bit to take in there. A lot going on from both front and back. Let's check out the replay and see it one more time.
Have a look over to our right. These judges are sweating.
Yeah, they're sweating.
And it's not hot in here.
They're shaking their heads. They're not keen to this. It's a hard decision. See, Warick throws it up. Just misses that clipping zone. The Clive Brace set himself up for success there and got on his door as they come through the second part. And unfortunately, again, shallow into the 3rd clipping zone. Again, misses it. And they transition down into the final corner. Clive, a slight, maybe a straight, I'm not too sure there. They come over the finish line. Both of them on song, smashing those limiters. Checking out from this other angle here, you can see here, Warick Hill, winding on lock. Ooh, Clive Brace, bit of a bobble. I'm not too sure. I'm not making the call on that one. That's up for the judges. You can see Warick Hill on camera there. Clive.
You got Jordan. Jordan's been running the pits for us down there with Chippy Gray, which you can see down there. A big party fest happening down there. These drivers.
They're all G'd up, mate.
Yeah,
good to see.
Flash Smith with his drifting jumper on.
Yeah. Romano down in a Gatorade or whatever it is.
I think, you know what? Let's go to a replay of the first run to see if there's anything that we can get out of this.
Yeah, let's check it out. Make it easy for the judges because they're furiously riding away there.
Yeah. So here's the first battle between the rerun of the Clive and Warick battle. A few little corrections there with Warick trying to get up there.
Mate, this one's a hard one to call.
Hey, lucky for this drone.
Yeah,
drone action team.
Drone amazing.
Man.
Such good footage. I reckon the judges need to start judging the drone and its Onyx proximity emulation.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the judges say that the drone pilot has won the days. Well done, drone pilot, man.
The competition's over. Drone. Benny on the drone has won it.
Let's see the gents in the pits there.
They're all waiting for that. Let's let them know in pits. Just so you guys know down there in pits, yous are all on camera. Give us a wave down in the pits area. Turn around. Hey, Jordan, no, there, Chippy's facing the right way.
Towards the tower.
There we go. Oh my God, we just got the call. It is one more time. Get in your car, guys. We're going to send him again.
Judges were joking about the next 2.5 hours.
Come on, guys, man. Seriously, we have a show here. Jeez.
I'm sorry, but yeah, we couldn't split it.
All right, well, I guess one more time, mate. And you know what? I'm not unhappy about that.
Don't even worry about checking your tyres. I'm sure you're fine
I'm sure there's heaps in there, yeah.
It was actually quite funny. Remember we made that call that if something happened to Warick or Maddie's car, they could not swap.
True.
Well, they did. They both made it to the end of the day. Unfortunately, well, the last battle, Warick, Maddie couldn't complete. I don't know what happened, but he was out. Oh, well, that's a good idea. Better check for some fuel.
True, true.
I'm notorious for running out of fuel
on
the track. That RX-7 goes through fuel like no tomorrow.
Oh, mate. I think it would suck it down.
Well, I was up at, we were at Sydney Motorsport Park running a Oz DC event, Super Drift, and me and Warick Hill got to battle it out. We were in the pits, like, laughing it up, like, oh, we're going to kick each other, we're going to win, I'm going to put you on the trailer and all that. We got to the start line, take off, car turned off. I ran out of fuel.
Oh, no. That's the
So that was my day.
Oh, man. You know what? When these drivers are out there, they're in the moment. They're excited, you know. They just want to drive. But good, you know, for them to have support from their friends and family, their teams, all out there. Give them a hand with the cars, you know.
Yeah, 100%.
Come on, Clive. Get back in your car, mate. You can't win when you're not in the car.
Bit of a fuel top up there. So how's your day going, judges? Has there been some pretty good calls for you? Or?
Well, everything was easy until just then.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
It always is in the finals.
Yeah. We were just talking about we like it when it's easier, and then these guys go out and make it way too hard for us.
Oh, well,
it's terrible.
In the last round, Alex and Luke decided to do it to us, so... Now, you know what? They say it's karma. Karma, mate.
We weren't trying to do that. We're just driving hard.
And now Luke has to feel it directly.
And now I feel it directly. It's not easy. So from now on, I'm going to make a clear cut when I drive.
100%. You send it.
Yeah, you win or lose. That's it. No in between. Just win or lose.
It's all right. Don't leave it in the judge's hands. Make it too obvious.
That's exactly the rule of thumb.
Yeah.
Never happens.
Luke will forever remember that now.
Well, it looks like we do have the drivers getting back in. I can hear Warick's car started. the cameraman go for a bit of a run back up to the start line. Man, hats off to all the 4K1 staff being out there in that weather. Like, thanks, guys. It's been wet and cold. You guys have done top effort. They've made a killer show. The same thing for all the EDC staff. We got Jordan Mont, Chippy Gray down there in pits running the Crow, so getting all the drivers ready. You got Matty Craig from Vango Rapid Repairs on the start line. He's been sending all the cars for us. We've got Benny from Drone Action Team. He's down there flying the drone all day. So let's get these drivers ready.
That is Clive to lead, Warick to chase. It's alright, we're watching your cameraman quickly run up there. Alright, Marty, get ready.
All right, let's send these cars.
Third rerun. Yep,
third rerun. Clive to lead.
That's it. Warick Hill to chase. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. As they come through into the first semi zone, Clive brace throws it down, then back up against that wall. Just along it.
Just getting in there.
But look at this. Warick Hill all over the side of him as they come through.
That was close. No contact.
This is what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen.
The transition was beautiful there. Back through the wall. He's trying to push. Oh, there was a bit of tire-on-tire action there.
Wowee. What a run, ladies and gentlemen. Warick Hill, Clive brace. That is what we want to see.
The energy out there is crazy. Well, watch it again.
That's it. Let's watch the replay and see it one more time. Here we go. The judges are excited. They're all excited about this, but let's see this replay here.
Some schoolgirl giggling over there.
Definitely. Clive brace in the lead. Warick Hill in the chase. Clive brace just, I don't know if he was in or out of that clipping zone, but as they come down through the first corner, look at Warick Hill. He's all over him.
Pushing hard, tucking up nice.
Oh, that was close.
That was definitely close. But they both make it. Oh, no, Warick just misses, but even so, like, proximity is awesome here. Look at this coming through the wall, and Warick is just pushing hard. That aggression level is
look at that
extreme. There's tire-on-tire action, and he hasn't even. Yeah, he hasn't even interrupted that drift. That was a good pass.
That was good. I think Clive's got his work cut out now here to try and even the scores.
Well, yeah. Oh, see how close that went. Did actually take a bit of it off?
I reckon the exhaust must have touched that.
Oh, was that the exhaust? I saw something come loose there.
Look at these guys. That proximity as they come through the wall. You know, there's concrete walls all through. It's wet, and yet they're still door on door, wheel to wheel. It's so good to see. And now they're back on the start line. Swap sides.
Warick Hill to the lead. Cliff to take the chase.
Clive. Perfect.
It's been a good day. Like,
the cars there waiting patiently. Warick Hill with his windscreen wiper going furiously, but Clive, no windscreen wiper. What's going on here? Is it raining or isn't it raining? I don't think it's raining. Warick. Spaghetti arms. All right. Cars waiting patiently for their turn to go again. Just building suspense, mate.
Yeah, we're just sorting out something on our side quickly, and then we will be back up and running on this battle. But being how this runs have been tight and to the last bit of hair, we want to make sure we have every single thing ready to go.
100%.
Just getting this drone back up in the sky because that drone's been producing some good footage for us.
Mate. Without the drone, it'd be so much harder to call these runs. It's such a different perspective and a really good one.
Even Wally's been great, like with the data that we're getting
definitely.
out of that. So it's been crazy to see.
Super cool.
Oh, game changer, 100% game changer. But again, we want to thank KCK Lubricants. It's been all over us this year, helping us out sponsor-wise. Golby Parts up in Queensland, boys up there killing it. Like parts from like Turbo Smart, Haltech, all that. Like they're destroying it up there. Spy Optics Australia, so Eck and the crew up there delivering the goods. Zoo Performance, like they've been a backbone of drifting as well for all the hose fittings and bits and pieces,
got everything you need.
coolers, all that. Valino Australia, like we've got quite a few of the drivers running Valino tyres throughout the series. Ben from BT Tyres has followed us around pretty much most of our series too, changing the tyres, and Ben owns a tyre shop and he's one of the Valino dealers as well. So it's been good having Benny here changing tyres. Also Mark here, one of our judges, Shop ADV, to help me with the website, data, like even our scoring system, standing regs, all that. He's been backbone of us. Then we've got Gary Fleming and his crew from A Plus Towing. They've been to every single event helping us with our towing needs. Like today we saw Flash unfortunately needing to be rescued off the track, so the boys down there picked him up. Drift Japan, boys over there. When you want a holiday in Japan, you hit up Benki and Benny Hodges.
Yep.
They got the places to go.
They know all the good ones, eh?
Yeah. Ben down on the drone from Drone Action Team, he's been nothing but the best. Like the footage that he's produced has been nail biting. Like it's helped us out so much. And plus, like the media content that we've got, him and his partner from Burst Studios. You've seen them. They've been all over Facebook. There's some good content there. Vengo, Matt, who's up on our start line. Matty services a lot of the drift cars out there. Guys that hit walls, hit each other, all that. He's out there repairing the cars, painting them, getting them back on the track. And then, Roger from HDI. They do all intercoolers, boost controllers, hose clamps and all that stuff, bits and pieces. Michael Jin from Dory Junkie. He brings a lot of parts over from Japan, helps out some of the guys. Even brings some, seen some Jay-Z's come over. Some chasers.
Nice.
But no, look, hats off to all the sponsors. Like without you guys, it's just merely impossible to run a series of this size.
Mate, definitely a no mean feat, and well done to you, mate. Put on a good show, good event.
Yeah.
Still just trying to sort out this issue with the drone. It's okay, we'll just, letting the drivers sweat in the seats, like, hey guys, you've done two reruns, let's get to the third one. You've done one run, now let's sit here and, getting your own thoughts, psych yourself out. Maybe it's just, that's okay. The boys, they're professionals there. Clive Brace, Warick Hill. I heard someone ask if they're ready.
All right, let's get this battle on the way. We are going to send these cars.
This could be the actual final battle of today, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3, the final round of the Eastern Drifting Championship here on Calder Park Raceway. Let's go. Warick Hill in the lead. Clive Brace on the chase. Warick Hill throws it up nice and high.
Oh, up there. Come on, tuck back down there, Clive.
Clive Brace pushing up behind, trying to get on the store.
Oh, good switchback. Pushing all the way. Oh, that was like within a hair of his rear bar from ripping off again.
Nice run. Well done, boys.
Judges, please tell me you have a decision.
We have 3 thumbs up.
We have a decision. That is, we have a decision. Let's get these drivers out on the track, and we will go down. Let's go down there and let's go have a chat with.
Let's go down there. But in the meantime, while we walk down, put the replay on, have a watch of the that last run. But we'll go down there. We'll see you down.
Yeah, throw some content on there. We went a bit of a walk.
Yeah.
No. Keep breathing.
Hit it one time, never mind. Hit it one time, you not. In the middle of the field, throw me a bomb, throw it be like quarterback. Stay in the field, hold on, bomb, throw.
So, what would everybody like to do today?
I want to do something fun.
Like horse riding. Isn't that how it works? Come on, mate, go!
I was actually thinking of doing something a little bit more exciting.
Like horse riding.
I want to go horse riding too.
Whoa, whoa, you got it. You're doing fine.
I just think it would be nice if the whole
You know
family
what?
could do something together.
I think it would be quite nice to get on top of something majestic.
Really
Strong, that displays a broad range of emotion.
What does Nam want to do?
Nah, okay. Just gonna stand here all day? Okay, cool, perfect.
Well, what a day it has been. What happened with this weather? Why couldn't we have had this weather during the course of the day?
I think we jinxed it. We said, you know what, come last battle, it's going to dry out, and it's doing that now.
It totally did it. Well, I guess everyone's been waiting. Let's get this happening.
That's it. Let's check out the battle for third place between Anthony Romano, Guy Russell. Boys are over here.
All right, let's go. You can have Anthony. I'll talk to Guy. Oh, really? Yep. How'd we go? I know you hate being on the microphone, but how was your day?
Had plenty of up and downs. Obviously hit the wall in practice this morning. All the boys and girls helped me get it back together. Massive thanks to Flash for giving me the spare parts. Yeah, and mad day. Just fun all day long. Good battles, close battles. It's great.
Oh, wasn't our sort of forte with the weather, but like you guys produced the goods. So, man, congrats.
Thanks, mate.
It was a great day. Thanks for coming out.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
All right. Do you want to have a chat with Anth?
Anthony Romano, mate, you've had a bit of a journey leading up to this week, or today. Is that right? What happened? What happened?
Oh, I don't want to drag it on like a Sunday church, but last weekend my engine hydro locked, and I rang up Skevis Racing, who's on the car, and somehow we whipped up another 4G SR20 and slapped it in, and GMF helped us out, and who else? Dr. Drift. All got it tuned yesterday, and we're here. It was a bit of a mission, but yeah, it was a good day in the end. Worked out well.
Well, you did pretty well, mate. You drove pretty well. The car held up. I think in the morning you said you had a couple of teething issues. Handbrake wasn't working, but you seemed to pull it together, right?
Well, I was bum dragging a bit, so it must be.
Very nice. All right, we'll cut to the chase. The winner between Anthony Romano and Guy Russell. Third place.
Guy? No.
Anthony Romano.
It is.
Congratulations, mate. That's fourth place. Guy Russell, congratulations, mate. Maybe I want to chat to Guy first, maybe?
Oh, we had a quick chat.
Do another one.
You got fourth. Yeah. I know you don't want to do this, but do you want to give some plugs to your sponsors?
Yeah, obviously, RMC Wheels and Tyres, Hospital, Wide Open Clothing, Aussie Forklifts, everyone that gets on board to help EDC get here. Yeah, thank you, everyone.
No, look, thanks, Guy, man. Like I know coming into this, you're like, I don't want to enter first because it was a bit of a jinx for you, I heard on the radar, but hey, you made it. You made it up here and you completed the day.
I did.
Congratulations.
Thanks,
here is your check, and
thank you very much.
To you.
Third place, mate. Did you think you were going to get here today or what?
Well, look, I'm just happy to actually be here. Like, not third, rock up today, so no, we got it, whatever. It's sad that we come third. It should have been a one more time. I felt bad for Guy. But, yeah, I suppose he hit the wall, choked me up, and then he spun. Maybe he's driving like a bit of a girl, though.
Maybe. Well, we'll see you next year, mate, to get some new rounds, get some new tracks. I don't know if you heard it. Probably you in the car, but we're doing a whole bunch of new places. Morgan Park, Pheasantwood, I can't remember the name of the place. Cavill, what's it called again? Carnell. That's right. Have you heard of it? Carnell, Queensland.
No, it looks like we're going
new track.
Tell me later at the pub.
Done. Mate, did you want to thank any sponsors?
Yes, 100%. Can the cameraman come over here, please? We've got GMF. We'd like to thank GMF. Legends, working. He nearly got divorced because of me. Monero Constructions, they're helping a lot. As you can see, big sticker. Skevis Racing. And then cameraman, if you pan down the bottom here, we've got SMT, Zoo, GMF again. Promoter, that what got me to the podium. Tiffany Hunter Studio. And the guy done the livery. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, third place for round 3, the final round. Anthony Romano, well done, mate.
Thanks, John.
All right. With that bit of a briefing there, we could nearly have him as a commentator for the next round, eh?
Should not come on with us.
Give me the mic in the car.
All right, well, I'm here with Warick Hill. How was your day?
I'll be honest, it started out, I wasn't really feeling it. It's been raining all day, obviously, and the more laps we got under the belt, it just sort of started to feel more comfortable and more comfortable. Definitely didn't expect to be in the final here, but pretty stoked with how it's all turned out.
No, good, man. Like, your driving was, we could see the aggression, you were pushing. I just want to check one thing. Did you actually crack a rim on this side? Was there a crack or not? No, it's fine. That's all right. We saw a bit of a rim on the track, so we're like, oh, is that Warick's rim? But no, actually, you did well. The car held together. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Over to you, Chunga.
Over to me. Cameraman, he's doing some pirouettes here. Bit A, mate. Clive Brace. Car's looking pretty good. It's got a couple of new love taps, is that right?
Yeah, a few more battle scars. It's only, about 2 months old since being painted, reshelled, everything. So, yeah, it's looking a bit rough. So it's due for another refresh.
But, mate, look, I think you're having fun out there. Am I right?
Oh, yeah, lots of fun. Surprising amount of fun considering the wet weather. I was not feeling good coming into it. But, ended up being a pretty good day once we got used to it. And, yeah, heaps fun.
Oh, fantastic, mate. All right, well...
You had the call-up from Cliff from Vic Drift for the come out, so was it a bit of a... I wasn't sure if that was going to happen sort of thing, and then you're like, let's just send it.
Yeah, it was real unexpected. I was a bit on the fence considering I did DriftX last weekend, and there was a very high risk of destroying the car there. So I was lucky to make it here in the first place, but no, it was good to get the call up and come drive unexpectedly.
We were glad to have you here, man. Good work, good work. All right, you've got the paper.
Got the paper. Ladies and gentlemen,
decision.
Between Warick Hill, Clive Brace, our winner of round 3 here at Calder Park Raceway is Warick Hill. Woo! That's Warick Hill first place, Clive Brace in second.
Thanks very much, eh? Unreal battles. Unreal.
We'll talk to Clive. Okay. Best for last. Come over here, boys. Let's get Clive some stuff as well. You know, second place. Mate, they don't want to give you any prizes.
Gotta put that on the car. Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations, bro.
Good luck. Mate, second place. Did you think you were going to be here today?
Oh, it was a bit of a tight one, but we made it. Definitely did not expect to do this well, especially considering I hate driving this layout in the wet. Made it happen somehow, so it was good.
No, fantastic, mate, and we'll see you for some new rounds next year, you reckon?
I definitely reckon I'll try and make it. I've got to make the car pretty for a few events, but once it starts getting some battle scars, I reckon I'll come back and do a few more comp rounds.
Sounds good, mate. Sounds good. And is there any kind of sponsors you want to thank and anyone you want to shout out?
Yeah, huge thanks to the Cruiser Company. They sponsored everything for this round since it was unexpected and I couldn't afford it. And a big thanks to Hammer Coatings, all the paint, definitely need more. All the other sponsors on the car. Big thanks to the boys for coming out and supporting and helping out. So, yeah.
Very nice. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Second place, round 3, Clive Brace.
Well, Warwick Hill. You definitely were working your bum off for that. What have you got to say?
Yeah, look, he didn't make it easy. 3 reruns in that final. The last chase run that we had, I had nothing else left in the tank. Like, there was leave it all on the track, last round of the season, and yeah, pretty stoked to come away with that win and good way to round out the year.
Man, honestly, you guys didn't leave much in it. I can tell you now. It was a lot of sweating up in the judges' booth between you two. But look, thanks for coming out. You took the win. Do you want to give some plug outs?
Look, I'd just first of all like to thank Zestino Tyres Australia. It doesn't matter if it's wet or dry, these tyres just hook up. Like, they're just a crazy tyre. Prestige Tyre and Auto, KCK Lubricants. They've also been sponsoring the series as well, so they've been fantastic. Shockworks, Gearbox Masters, he's rebuilt my diff and a couple of other things sort of throughout the year. Massive shout out to Matty Walters. We've sort of been close throughout the year, and to be honest, he's the reason why this car runs the way it does. Like, he is an absolute machine with working on the car, and he's built an absolute beast. So, and thanks Macca for coming out and helping, mate. You didn't do much, but look, it's good to have you here.
Well, actually, we have some other announcements. So you've seen now the guys who've won today, but who has actually taken out the champion to the series? So coming in today, it was between you and Walters. How do you think you've panned out?
I've got a feeling I might have it.
I would like to congratulations for winning the series and coming first overall in the championship. We have a trophy for you. I'll give another announcement. So second place actually was taken out by Mitch Jeffries, who's not actually here today, unfortunately, but we'll get you the trophy. But third place, we have to give it to Matthew Walters. Hulk, where are you? Come here. Third place for Matty. Yeah, take a trophy. A hug and a trophy. Guys, let's do a bit of champagne action.
I didn't even take the fucking thing off.
Come on, Waz, I thought you were professional. Stand back.
I got another dud.
We all doing it? Yeah. Now I gotta do my shoelaces again. Come on. Yeah, I'll do it with you.
Well, it's been a wonderful year. I've got to give it to everyone that's been a part of it, from all my crew and everyone down here, the sponsors, KCK Lubricants, Golby Parts, Zoo Performance, everyone in the background, Drone Action Team. Benny has killed it for us for the whole year. 4K1, they've been in the truck. You got the cameraman who's in front of me. You guys have nailed this series. Honestly, couldn't have done it without all of yous. And yeah, big hats off to everyone. Thank you so much. Hopefully we see yous in 2025. Morgan Park Raceway is going to be our first round. See yous all there.